see these little head pits here? Just up on the side there. And pull that down. There you go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy King's birthday, long weekend. God save the King. And I thought we were going to have a God save the Governor General after the budget was released just recently, but we won't talk about that. It's all about having fun in the sun at the Bert New Open Pairs here at the home of the Ghosts, the Campbelltown Bowling Club. And thanks again for joining us on YouTube Live Sports for this wonderful weekend of bowls. And we wouldn't be here without Guardian Funerals. And we'll talk about Guardian Funerals in a moment. But it's always nice to have people in the funeral game with us because we're all going to need them. Hopefully not for another 20 or 30 plus years. And with me is a guy named Wayne. How are you, mate?
Good, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Can you hear yourself in your
headphones?
Yep. All right. I'm not too loud?
No, not at all.
You're not too loud?
Okay.
Well,
I'm
look,
fine. No.
Tell us about who you are and what's your involvement in today's play?
Right. Well, I'm the location manager here in Campbelltown for Guardian Funerals, and I've been here probably 3 years now, I think. And funnily enough, as it turns out, I really wanted to be involved in something local. And Bert New, who happens to be the naming person of the
event.
Tournament,
yeah.
His granddaughter is my wife,
which is why it's great to have your involvement because yes, we look at our clientele here in bowls and everyone thinks it's an older person's sport. A lot of young people play. But it's nice to have an organisation that people in their later life or even any part of their life is going to have to rely on an organisation like Guardian Funerals. So thanks for your organisation and coming through. And obviously Bert New, a very significant fella, that they've named this tournament after, and your wife is obviously the granddaughter. So.
Yeah, one of 4 or 5 of them now. But yeah, he's been around. Born and bred out down the road at Menangle and lived there all his life, but visited Campbelltown every Saturday and came to the bowling club.
Well, which is awesome. So, look, I've just got to try and get the skipper's name, who's come from Woonona. They normally give us a little bit of a cheat sheet on all things bowls, but they haven't given me that just yet. So we won't be far off. But look, we've got a couple of people tuning in. But what generally happens on a first day of a morning coverage, Wayne, is that a lot of people out and about doing their Saturday shopping, which used to be before.
Such a gorgeous day.
Well, it is a gorgeous day, but before, we used to have 24-hour trading almost on Sundays. Everyone used to do their shopping because shops used to close at midday.
Yeah.
And Thursday night was the only place open till 9 o'clock. So if you're just having a morning tea coffee, or you're having a snack, or you're just getting up out of bed, a lot of people in our coverage, a lot of our viewers generally will have this on in the background and go about their day. So welcome again. Matt Harris here. They call me Red Bull for a particular reason. Not that I need any Red Bull. Got my water this morning. But as we progress through the morning, you'll probably see perhaps Wayne while I get that tag at times. But our players have got a one-end trial end. And then the state of play, when I actually go through, we've got a number of ends. We've got 5 games of... I'll just check my little message of what the tournament's all about. There we are. They've got they have a barbecue breakfast. They've got lunch on Saturday and Sunday. They have to wear their full uniform. So it's 3 games of 13 ends. We had a little bit of a delayed start this morning, bit of dew on the green, but it's a magic day. And then tomorrow we have 2 games of 13 ends. And it's a no dead end. What that means is the jackies respotted on the tee, and we don't have any dead ends. So most games will probably take around two hours, maybe 2 hours 15, and then we go from there. So welcome viewers once again on YouTube Live Sports. We've got the Bert New Open Pairs, and I can tell you, looking at the playing list, we've got some people of very big significance who've come from out of region. We've got the Harry and Clark combination from Marylands. Both those players are platinum pennant players. And when we look at open pennant, They are the cream of our pennant competition in this country.
That's amazing.
And in fact, the world.
Yeah.
I know that our runner-up in the men's champion singles, Mr. Moran, is here. He's come from Corrimal. Yeah. So you've got a lot of people from out of area. I think there's a couple of Cabra sides, a couple of teams from Arilla, and you've got some local teams as well. But it's great to see that we've got the boys from Lithgow City Workers, and I'm hoping that... Simone, could you just tell me what is the skipper's name on this rink from Woonona? I just need, if you can, and you just write that for me. Yep. He did introduce his first name, but I just didn't get, just get him to write it in. That's Simone, who is the hostess with the mostess, who does a wonderful thing. Tell me, Wayne, it's nice to have you in commentary because when it's just me, people like Philip watching from Silverdale, and this is the coverage where we look at who's where from everywhere. It can be not a little bit mundane because I bring in a lot of different characters, as you'll see through my coverage of what we like to do. It's nice to have you adding some flavour. What's your experience when it comes to bowls? Do you play? Are you a bit of a fan?
I love to get out in the barefoot bowls and just have a bit of a fun time.
Good.
The camp is a thing that gets me all the time. I just can't get it right, whether it's to go left or to right. So that beats me. I'm aiming one way and it just keeps turning away, and I think, that's the challenge. If I could learn that, I reckon I could be pretty good at it.
Well, they do say to put the little disc on the inside, and so forth. So look, this is the general viewpoint that we look at. I'm going to turn the camera around just so you can see it, but that's where you turn it too far and it drops out the...
There it is, got it.
Yeah, that should be in there. We then look at the bowling head. So I've got 3 cameras, and we're able to bring those in. Can you see that where you are?
Yeah, certainly can.
We've got the sun coming up as it does rise in the east. Yeah. Been here. I was at Tarrant Point 2 weeks ago, so the camera placement and tent placement's always a little bit different, but we'll be here for 2 days. So
but critical too, of course.
Well, it is because you can't see your camera. So good morning, Philip, watching from Silverdale. I hope you've got a nice day on. And there's our... Whoa, is it our skippers? No, he's changed it around. I thought he was skipping, but the boys have swapped around. So it looks like Mr. Curtis who's skipping the first game. And, and they've changed it. He's now leading instead of skipping, but that's fine. No, it was the other one that I needed. No, I've got... No. Can you go to the lead? Yeah. Yes. I need him from Woonona. Thank you. That's all right. All righty. So the other thing is, with pairs, the players are playing what we call traditional pairs, which is walking pairs. So what that means is the leads play 2.
Yep.
The skippers play 2. They keep changing ends. The other plays 2. And then the final...
Warren Hamilton.
There we are. I thought it was I? All righty. So, our skipper is now a lead. And our lead is the skipper. Well, that's all right. And these are the type of bowls that they're using. The team that is... It's a composite team of Corrimal and Woonona. We'll work out what bowls, but we've got... Warren was using the Power, which is a Green Master bowl, which is a blue bowl. Now, with the way that the sun is at the moment, we can see on our vision that there is a distinct difference in, it's a sort of a deep blue or a navy blue. John Curtis, his skipper, is using those Aqua XG, which is these bowls. Yeah. We have got Wayne Perry. He's using the XG and the lighter blue bowl. And we've now got Jess Plaths, known as Panda. And I only knew him as Panda. I actually didn't know him by his first name. And he's using a grey-black edge factor, which is the bowl coming down now. So a lot of these guys, I'm not seeing them for the first time. The only one I am for the first time is Mr. Curtis. And he's on the mat now, delivering his second second bowl of his attempt. And generally, what we try and do, Wayne, is we try and talk about shot options, and that's where my area comes in. We can talk all things Guardian Funerals, and we'll keep you around for a couple of ends, and then we bring in lots of different people. But we want to talk about your organisation after this end, and we'll just let the guys get through. But I broadcasted an over 60s tournament at Lithgow City, and they're at the foot of the mountains, and they've gone through all sorts of problems with Victoria Pass being closed, because the Convict Bridge. And I did ask them how things were going, and they said nothing's been done since it happened, which is not unusual because they're almost the forgotten cousin of this region. They are in the Nepean region, but at the very border of it. Because you've got the mountains and all those sorts of comes in. It does. Yeah. So when Bowls New South Wales brought in the regions, they did look at splitting things and doing all sorts of things. So hello to anyone from Lithgow City workers watching. So at the moment, we've got Warren Hamilton on the mat. You can see him there, and we will zoom in a little bit to try and work out how he's going and how he presents. But he's a right-handed bowler, and from the looks of things, that bowl there is probably an opponent bowl, which probably has a shot. And we will look at changing a camera angle. What would be ideal, Wayne, is to have a camera angle over the top of the green. But that's a work in progress with our technology.
Fair enough.
We try and get a zip line. But the way that the sun's coming up at the moment, there's a lot of shadows. This is Wayne Perry. Skipper's appreciative of that. So it looks like currently 2 to Lithgow City. Yeah. This is Warren Hamilton from Winoona. They had a pretty good campaign. Their grade ones won, well, they didn't win. The Corrimal team won from their region, but I'll have to look at Bowsling to see how Winoona went this year. And he's done well. He's got what we call, I wouldn't say it's a bad Ruben Wiki, but I don't know if you know Ruben Wiki, a Kiwi.
Yeah.
Then he comes. When they use a bowl to promote, we generally bring out our little animation. So Ruben's just one of our family of animations, which we're launching a number of them on today. And I will change my scoreboard because finally now I have the players' names, and I'll be able to bring in the home team. And now the home team, I think, will be the Curtis team. I don't know who's where on what side of the scoreboard, but we'll do that. And the away team will be Panda, which I'll put down his name as the as that, and that should all come in when we press enter. That should populate. Come on. Off you go. Scoreboard. There we are.
Perfect. There you go.
Okay. All right. Now. All right. Okay, so a very tight head at the moment, Wayne. And the magic fingers come out. So at the moment, the discussion from John, who's playing from Corrimal, or he's not wearing the Corrimal outfit today. We do have a number of composite sides. He's doesn't really want to touch that jack, but I do know that Panda has an opportunity to come down. And the next thing that we're going to be having, we're going to be able to draw lines on the screen. But at the moment, we just have to describe that as best we can. Here comes Panda attempt. He's going to try and come through and make a slight disturbance on this head. I was thinking he might be coming down this way, but I don't. Yes, he is. All right, so he's got a narrower bowl. It may slightly turn on him. He might get a Reuben, and he has.
Yes, well
and
done.
He flops. Oh, look, that's very sheepish how he got that shot. And we've got another Reuben because what normally happens, he hit the bowl a metre short, and he's now going, what have you got to do? If I was John, I'd be coming down this way and try and sit that bowl out.
Yeah, I think that's already Skip told you before.
Yep. But it all depends on who's got bowls behind, and let's see how he goes. Now, look, because of the morning dew, he's asking for that bowl to hang a little bit. But using the XG, He had a good weight, and it is 1 to the Lithgow City. So what we do first, we always talk to myself, Wayne, because I'm a one-man show, and if I don't get through that process, I change the scoreboard, and next thing we're looking at people's backs. All righty, so Pandas team, they're on the board. They've got a one shot on one end, and the score should change, and away we go. I've just got to remove that white mark off that scoreboard, and once I get that done, I'll be a happy chappy. I played around with a couple of things this morning, and when it works, you sort of do a little bit of a cheer, and when it doesn't, you sort of go, okay.
Oh, what's next?
Yeah. Okay, so camera 1, call 2. Oh, come on. Call 3. There we are. And what the players tend to try and do to me is when they turn up and the greenkeeper says, we're on rink 22, this little bar that's in shot is fixed with 4 big steel screws. And I said to him, what are the chances of being able to move that? He's gone, Buckley's and none. And I thought, damn, Buckley's and none.
Yeah.
So that's all right, because what's going to happen as of this afternoon, we're going north-south. We're doing north-south at the moment. Then we're going to go east-west. And so no poles in the road for us.
Perfect then, isn't
but
it?
that's all right. Well, you know what? We do with what we've got.
It is what it is.
And absolutely. All righty. So early on, we just make sure we get our camera angles adjusted. And sometimes, Wayne, we can look straight onto the green to see what's going on. And other times, I'm like in a studio where we may as well be indoors.
Yeah.
And we can't see too much. But what a great start there from Wayne Perry. Warren Hamilton trying to get down, and he has. So he's done a little toucher, and what we do, we bring up Mr. Chalky. Have a little bit Mr. Chalky there, and they get a bit of chalk on there, and he's got his toucher. And at the moment, even though Lithgow City have got 2 shots, the head has been set up well for the composite side, because any movement on that jack is going to come back to that.
Yeah.
So I would say that's a 50-50, although if the end doesn't change, Lithgow City end up with 2 shots. But as we
Some good
know...
protection in front of the jack, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But if you weren't here today, what would you normally be doing on a Saturday morning?
Watching my grandkids play soccer. I've got Hudson and Huxley, and
Okay.
both play soccer for Camden Tigers. So
Oh, beautiful.
Normally we're down there. I think Hux is playing now.
How old are those kids?
Hudson's 8
Yep.
and playing under 10s, and Hux is 6 or 5, turning 6. Sorry.
Brilliant. Tell me, did you get to know Bert at any chance while he was alive?
No, unfortunately, I met my wife in the early 80s, and Bert passed away in 1974. So
Wow,
so didn't get a chance.
knowing of stories told by, what is your wife's
Oh,
name?
sorry, my wife's Rhonda. Yeah.
What, knowing from Rhonda, any stories about the man, the myth, the legend?
Well, funnily enough, I mean, a lot of the older people around would have known the rotolector out at Menangle, which was the biggest automatic milking machine in the Southern Hemisphere at its time. Right. He managed that for about 30 years.
Oh, jeepers.
And Rhonda's grandma was the lady that ran the milkshakes. She sold the milkshakes in the milk bar at the rotolector. So,
cool.
yeah, so they'd been there they'd been about 30 years.
Wow.
Lived all their life out at Menangle, so...
Unbelievable. We're looking at Panda, the great man, and we're going to be there in October. We did broadcast their over 60s. God, it feels like it was only yesterday, but it was before Chrissy, I think it was.
Wow.
But here he comes. But they love it. They love bowls. But it was 2 degrees when they left.
Yeah, I bet. I got to say, it really is a mateship thing, isn't it? I sat inside there, and there must have been 40 or 50 different blokes from different parts of Australia, not just New South Wales, and everybody knew everybody, and they had a yarn and a cup of coffee together.
Well, it was all about connection, right?
Yeah, it was amazing, truly amazing, and congratulations to all the blokes, because I think that Oh, and ladies. I noticed some ladies here as well.
Yeah.
And I just think the mateship between them all is just fantastic.
Yeah, and look at it. You're right there, because the loneliness in just people in general. What we're doing as a YouTube live sports community, we have a wonderful community, and they love the sport of lawn bowls. But we do other community sports. We do motocross, we do remote controlled yachts on a lake, and lots of other things that we're bringing to them. But bowls is our main source of content at the moment, and our community love it, and we've got people from all around the world watching, and they look forward to us broadcasting any standard, any quality, any tournament. And look, we're on the Norm Chipman Green at the moment, and you know what, to get something named after you, you've done something probably decent. So look, we will find out a little bit more about that lovely man, but we're here at the home of the Campbelltown Ghosts, who have had a very successful panic campaign previous to this year. I haven't found out how they've gone this year, but no doubt when we get a couple more guest commentators on helping me out, we'll find out how they went. Well, look, the head's pretty set up at the moment. We know that Wayne Perry, who is leading for the Lithgow City crew, has still got his 2 bowls in vicinity, and the aqua bowls of John Curtis are also there. So Wayne Perry just got to send it a little bit more. And it's interesting because one of my is the steamboat. So we just needed to give it a little bit more steamboat engine power, and that bowl would have come in for shot. So at the moment it looks like it is 2 to Lithgow. John Curtis just suggesting reach through, and look at him behaving very well. The 2 lines either side, which is at the metre mark, I've told them to stand there, and he comes in, and look at him, he's been very well behaved. Warren's given this a little bit of positive energy, just left it a little high, and he'd probably be a bit disappointed that he doesn't have another one.
Yeah.
I can only give them 4 attempts, we can't give them any more. And then where we go. What a beautiful day we've got.
Yeah, magnificent, isn't it? Not a cloud in the sky. Like a gentle breeze, but not much.
Absolutely.
It was excellent.
So talk to me. Guardian Funerals. I'm 55. I don't have a will. I haven't got a funeral plan, and I could drive home this afternoon and not be here.
It's true. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
No, but
it's not,
so
but
I
it's possible,
then, my wife then rings you and says, I want a service for my husband. I don't know whether it's going to be in a park or going to be in a church. Sure. All right. So where do you guys step in, and how does that all look?
Well, the first thing is we organise, just sit down with them, have a chat with them. Let's see what you really want, or what did
Matt want? Yep.
Yeah, what did Matt want? Matt wanted, it was never a thing. He'd like to be outdoors and under the trees. So we go and find some place that we can have the service under the trees.
And then when do we talk about burial or cremation? How does that all?
At that particular point.
Okay.
And then my job is that you come in with she comes in with all her ideas and sits down and says, this is what I'd like.
Yep.
And my job's to turn around and make sure that I put all that together.
Okay.
Put it all together as a service.
Great.
And then she can leave my office knowing that she doesn't have to do anything else. It's all been taken care of.
Which is great.
From within the space of probably 7 days, it'll all be done and fixed. And
this is the thing, it happens quite quickly. Obviously, depending on circumstances of cause of death, sometimes there could be coroner there could be more to do, or family members have got to come from far and wide. So
that's usually the biggest one, is family members.
And then what about your scheduling? 'Cause I can imagine that you're probably juggling half a dozen or so at a time.
Yeah, probably. Between myself, I've got Kath Skoko that works with me here in Campbelltown, and between the 2 of us, we probably work on 4 at a time, and that's probably maximum. Not that we would never say no to anybody.
Sure, of course.
But the reality of it is that just otherwise you start not getting it all done properly.
Okay.
And we have strict, between the 2 of us, we have strict checklists just to make sure it's all done. And then we check on each other to see if
Not
we
a
can
bad
do
call
something
coming
else.
in here to interrupt. He's got the knocker.
Oh,
No,
well done.
you're right. And look what he's done. We're going to go, if I can, and I haven't got the record button on there. I don't. We have to actually press record to actually get our replay. So if I was to go to our replay button, there ain't no replay of that shot. But what we do obviously talk about what we're talking about, but we also try and focus on the bowls as well. So no apology needed from you, my friend. I need to make sure we're keeping an eye on all the action, because I get carried away with everything that's going on. Now, I believe that could have been 3 shots, but I'll just double check. Right up there. Panda, was that 3? Was it 6?
6.
Oh,
wow.
Big bowl. There you go. There you go.
That's a big turnaround, isn't it?
Well, it is, and I knew if that bowl got behind that they were going to be in a little bit of trouble. So we did mention, and I'll come back to our discussion in a moment, that Wayne Perry had 2 following the turnaround. Yeah. And we mentioned those 2 bowls of Warren's were behind. And there you go.
And they played to those 2 bowls, which is excellent.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Now, I've just had Philip, and I know Philip's a local fellow. He normally tells us about the weather coming in, but there is a sign there saying Norm Chipman Green, and you're mentioning that it might be the Ken Roach Green. Look, there could be 2 signs of this, and it is okay. So we've got Ken Roach and Norm Chipman. So thank you, Philip. So well spotted there by Wayne. I'm actually sitting behind the monitor, so I actually couldn't see that. But that's thank you. And our viewers are very astute. Trust me.
Yeah,
they let us know, and it means that they're actually listening. When sometimes I can get guilty of jibber jabbing a little bit too much. So it's a 6-1. Curtis over Panda at the moment on 2 of 13 ends. We'll talk about green speed in a little bit, but I won't go too technical at the moment. But the good nature of when we bring out our 3 different camera angles, we can actually try and give our viewers a different viewpoint. So this is from behind the green, and then we look at the side of the green, and we can sort of give us a little bit more of a depth perception on where that shot is. So from that angle, it looks pretty close. But then from this angle, who do you reckon's got shot?
Yeah, I know. The reverse angle is amazing.
Look at that. Look at that. I'd go, well, look, I still favour the composite side of Curtis and Hamilton over that.
Just in that picture.
Yeah, but
look at it now.
Plenty of ends to go. So we spoke about, all right, there's been a passing. As none of us survive. All of us have got to go through. But obviously the better option is to maybe have a prior conversation and say, hey, here's my funeral plan. What are my options? This is what I'd like.
Yeah.
Nothing morbid about it.
No,
it's just reality.
And that's probably one of the things that a lot of people don't like talking about it. But, then more and more people now prepay it. It's what they call a prepaid plan.
And what's the ballpark costing?
It just depends on what you want. They can vary to the size of the coffin, what sort of coffin you like, how many flowers.
So is there any change out of 5? I've got no idea. Any change out of $5,000?
Oh,
we're talking.
Well, it's normally in the packages we have are 7,000 and 9,000.
Okay, so that's where they range from.
So up to $10,000 of the package.
Because I see sometimes on social media. My parents are both 81, 82, and we're having that conversation now. But a lot of GoFundMe pages to help cover the funeral costs and all those sorts of things. So it obviously depends on how you want to be celebrated with your life and those sorts of things. What do you find? Most people going for, depending on obviously religion and a service, and most people going for a church or a chapel? Or
more and more towards the chapel and the cremation, because just buying a plot for a burial it can be expensive at some time too. I know some people buy plots 20 years ago, and they were $300 or $400.
What's a vault? What's an Italian vault or a Greek vault? Is that 100,000?
Oh, big money, yeah.
I sadly buried my auntie Izzy a couple of weeks ago, battled from cancer, and at the Macquarie Cemetery, and she's in the vault, and the other kids will be in the vault, and I thought, and both my siblings who have passed, I'm not one of my children, but I've lost 2 siblings, and they're in the ground, and apparently now more has been released on top of them when Mum and Dad will be going.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh my gosh. So,
well, they're talking now, Rookwood Cemetery can't take any more burials because it's run out of land. So it's one of the big things. But it's, prepaying it is probably the best thing, because the best part about prepaying is once you pay it, you can pay it off over a 3-year period.
Yeah.
But once it's all done, nothing can change. So,
Well, and the thing is, you're not leaving your family when they're grieving around
that's exactly
all
right.
of that and who gets what wishes, because good bowl coming in here, and he's done, and he... Well, look, has he got the shot? Well, Mr. Curtis, John has said we're probably one down to that. Good bowl there from Wayne Perry. These guys are pretty quick on the mat, so we don't have a chance to bring in the YouTube Live Sports replay at the moment. But we know that Warren does like to play with a little bit of purpose. He's got a pretty good trajectory here, using the power blue. Jack got a hold, trails, what a bowl. So we give that a Mr. Chalky.
Yeah.
Now, have a look at that on the replay if we get a chance. I'm going to try. We'll have a look. We may not get it. No. Replays aren't wanting to work at the moment. That's okay. We can fix that. It's a good thing probably, because we can...
Another good one coming in.
Just needed to try and touch that bowl.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and see if my replay button will work, because at the moment it's some feature that's not recording for me, which is not a problem. But yes, but I can imagine there's families that come together and agreeing on what has been agreed on.
Yeah.
Can be a little bit different.
It can be.
Does that happen? Does that happen much?
It does. I mean, and yeah, mum wanted this and mum wanted that, whereas with there comes not arguments but just disagreements, and I don't see mum wearing a white rose, and I don't see, just little things like that which create some angst.
Yeah.
With the prepaid, mum's already said this is
This
what
is
I
what I
want.
want.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so there's truly no argument. You just do what she wants. And
Perfect. Perfect world. Yeah. Well, listen, thank you very much for giving us an idea. So how do they get in touch with you at Guardian Funerals if people are watching on? And obviously we want to support the sponsors, support the sport we love. So how do they get involved?
Yeah, just give us a call, and you look it up, Guardian Funerals on the website, guardianfunerals.com.au.
Yep.
Campbelltown office, the phone number there is 4625 1874, and then give us a call. It's open 24/7. So any time. So if you, unfortunately, if something happens and it happens during the middle of the night, still call us, because we can organise then to make sure that the deceased is brought into our care, and that way you're not stressing. You know that they're safe and sound. Anytime, 24/7, you can get a hold of us.
Yeah, terrific. And obviously, not to be, disrespecting the dead, but they're put on ice. And tell me, what's the person who comes and puts the makeup and dresses the body called?
They're called a mortician.
Mortician, I thought so.
And our mortuary, very, very amazing people they are. They truly are. And when you see, people ask, can they have a viewing? And some say, I don't really want it because mum didn't look good. I can vouch for the mortician and say, I guarantee you'll see her in one of the best lights she's been in for a long time. Yeah, and so that's
I've been to 2 open caskets, not in the actual service, but just prior because of connection to the family. And but obviously, depending on if it was an accident and things that weren't so joy-filled before they passed, obviously there were circumstances around, but...
our morticians are pretty good with just about anything.
Yeah, amazing.
I mean, they are amazing people. I can't believe the amount of work and effort and their pride. The pride in their job is the most amazing.
You're dealing with it with the respect of the dead. Yeah. As we focus on Panda, and I wonder why he's got the Panda tag, and we'll talk him, but he's looking at trying to come through and make a disturbance on those 2 bowls there from Warren Hamilton. And remember, they dropped to 6. He's not far away. He needs the plant. Gets the 1-2. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, almost got the ultimate Ruben Wiki. How did he find the gap? Oh, my goodness. And there's only one. They've held on by the skin of their chinny chin. Whoa.
How good was that?
The thing about bowls is anything is possible.
Yeah.
And that would have been, look, not justified, but it is the way it is, because at the other end, John was able to get the bowl out clean and the jack and trail for 6. And look, with a respot rule, it's really important that if you're a lead, and depending on where you're throwing the jack, that you cover the tee. because, as you can see here, the jack's probably around about 3 metres off the tee, and this is the way it's set up last time we were here, and the composite side of Hamilton and Curtis picked up a 6 because the bowls were behind. And you've got to give your skippers a chance to make those conversions. Once again, Warren, behind the head, he wouldn't be dissatisfied with that.
And sets himself up every time, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
A great job. Yeah.
Well, when you play lead, for me, when I've played a lot of lead, and I've played for 40 years playing bowls, and I haven't played a lot recently with all the broadcasting I'm doing, my first bowl, generally, if I'm playing walking pairs, which is this, where I get 4 turns, I play through the jack. So what's happened there, Wayne's trying to draw to the jack, and when he tries to draw through the jack and it's slightly slower in the morning, you generally pull up about that 40 centimetres short. The bowl's still in play, but as we saw, if the jack moves, generally that bowl's going to be taken out of play.
Yeah.
So I generally try and play through the jack. If I pick it up, I'm bringing it now. So with this bowl, very important that Warren gets a bowl in the head. So he's made the correction, but look at this. He's now touched it and moved that short bowl of Wayne's even further out of head.
Taken out of the play completely now, really.
So now it's really important for Wayne to find that extra yard. And the thing about Wayne actually was, I think he won the rookies or within the finalists of the rookies. And look what he's done just then. He's gone, you know what? I'm going to do what you can do, and I'm going to do it better. And well done. Great effort on that, and I'll just try and see if my replay is going to come. And at the moment, I may have to
set himself up very well with it, and knew what he was going to do. That seemed like a plan before when they started.
Absolutely.
And, well done to both of them.
Well, they've done very well. So that's at the changeover, and this is skipper John Curtis, who made the ultimate conversion this time around 2 ends ago.
2 ends, yeah.
So now it's almost a restart because all those bowls there are now in the drawer. I understand why he was playing that hand, because he had 2 of his partner, Warren Hamilton's bowl, coming in on that hand. So he probably wanted to try and thread the needle there. This is Panda doing it for Lithgow City. Good fella. Always got a smile on his face. This is what it looks like from his perspective. He's on the forehand, and as he comes through, he's looking to try and just reach and build on the good work from Wayne, and that's a good effort. Now, the good thing about that is he's come through past the head, so it has given John a slight aiming line. You watch this. Let's see if he's able to come through that gap, and he has. All he has to do is sit that bowl that was put there from Jeff, and he's holding second shot. Just got the other edge of it.
Oh.
So, fair effort, but what good placement there from Panda.
Great plan, great plan. Yeah.
So now Panda, what he wants to do is to have a similar bowl. He wants to try and get behind, because the composite side of Curtis and Hamilton are 2 down. So when you're down, you've got to be up.
Yep. Got to work hard.
Well, here he goes.
Here we go.
Well, look, when you drop a 6, wow, very good bowling.
Effort, yeah.
That is really good grouping. What we try and do is be consistent with our grouping, and that's the hardest thing. Now, there's not even a puff of wind at the moment. Well, there probably is. You can feel a little bit, but it's non-existent. Beautiful conditions for heads to be very close. We've had some streams where it's like they've fallen out of a helicopter.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And they're
miles
just
apart.
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah.
And yeah, but this is good bowling. All right, well, where does he go? Warren Hamilton. Let's see what he does. He's looking at playing on that gap through. Look, he's trying to thread that needle again, get it through the gap. He's just got to get down. I believe that hand's holding a little bit. but it's a bit early for me to call at the moment. Let's have a look to see where Wayne's going. He's going on the forehand. He's going to be leading through, and away he goes. I bet a higher line there. What he wants to try and do is just get down to his own, hurry up a little bit, and you know what? Might be enough, but I think he wanted to be behind, because at the moment they've got nothing behind, and all it takes is for Warren to play now he's narrowed up this. I think he's going to run into a bit of traffic though, and he's going to promote something, and he's promoting his opponent's bowl. So I don't think it's going to count, but all those bowls now are coming in. I would like to see Wayne bowl with a yard of weight. Any touch on his bowls in front are going to bring them into count. Now here he goes, getting ready to come through. And we know from all the coverage that I've been doing in the last 12 months, conversion and correction are the key. And look, he's played this pretty well. Come through. Whoa. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've currently got a 4 count. Magic fingers coming out from Mr. Curtis. He's going, oh dear. If you had your bowl in hand, Wayne, and you're playing barefoot, where would you go, you reckon? You reckon you go up the hey diddle diddle and have a crack?
Look, probably not. I try to look at that and sort of think, and I agree with what you're saying, is they need something behind the jack. They've got nothing behind the jack. Someone will eventually just push it that little bit further, and there you've got 3 bowls.
Well,
if
I had my little arrow, he'd be coming through, and he'd be playing his backhand. There is a nice port through. He can get an edge off that right-hand side bowl of Mr. Perry's, and he can get that clean. And the jack comes back.
Yep.
However, we know...
You hear a voice in the background.
that Panda is maybe going to cover, because once again, they have nothing behind. Have a chat to your lead, Mr. Perry. Here he goes. And look at the trajectory. He's playing with a bit of positive weight. He can get an edge off anything. A cannon. No, they are still holding 4 shots.
Yeah.
Well, if I was to change my camera angle, let's have a look to see if we can. And rightly so, the bowlers are permitted to come. And and this is why I advise to all of our people watching the live stream, you should come and look. If you think there's been a change in the head, the angles become a lot different. Have you played snooker or billiards or pool?
Yeah.
So when you have a look, it's very much like that. So it's such a congested head. If you come down and have a look when you're not 20 metres up the other end, you can look at, if I get the edge of that bowl, we're not seeing much from here. I can slide it this way. So this is what Wayne and Jeff are talking about. That's where he needs to go. He needs to stay away from the other hand. And all these bowls coming in here, if I had a little circle I'd draw on it, he can just come through and touch it.
Yeah, just sit behind it. Yeah.
So let's see how he goes.
When you talk about it, it's obvious, but I mean, the guys are sort of working.
To actually do it is easier said than done.
That's for sure. But they're doing a good job on both sides.
Absolutely. All right. All righty. Let's see how he goes. In a pretty good look, he's got a pretty good line, because he is using an edge factor. So these bowls are slightly narrower.
He's riding the phone.
He's riding the guess what? He's riding. He needs the steamboat. He's going to give us the steamboat.
But you called it well, Matt. It was well done. So.
Panda, got to be up to enjoy it, sir, as he well knows. So here he goes. Well, look, I've done a lot of live streaming, and I've been able to watch the best in the world.
Yeah.
And
that's great, isn't it?
Here he comes.
Look at it.
He's just got to get under. He's just going to stay high, but he's got all bowls coming in. No. Okay. So that bowl is where my target is. Push it up. You get back the 6 that you dropped. I think they're holding at least 3, maybe 4. And this is the thing. You can overthink it. What Wayne's saying is that bowl there is holding us out of a couple of shots. However, didn't even tell the skip too much information. Oh, okay. So what he suggested, I wouldn't be playing it. I'd be playing the bowl he just played and give me another 2 feet away.
Yeah.
He's asking to play another hand to hit his bowl and move that out.
Fraught with danger, that's the
Hard shot. I'm hoping he decides I'm not going to play that. Here we go, and they're right. He's going to play it. Look, a little bit of inexperience, I think, there, Wayne. And when you watch this back, I want you to tell me what you were trying to do. Interested to see the count. The reason why I say not change hands, because the skippers then had to change his hand and his line and his weight.
Yeah, everything. Just
Everything.
About, yeah.
Where all he needed was to roll that bowl over.
Yeah.
And you can see the difference. That bowl there, all right, he might have said it's going to probably hold us out a couple. Now, there's a lot of chat going on. Just get a tape on it.
Yeah.
And measure it. Oh,
Here it comes.
oh. We're going to bring the measure on it. And what we do, we've got a very special friend. Mr. Tapey being launched for the
look at
very
this.
first time.
Welcome, Mr. Tabey.
Everybody, did you like that, Philip? Mr. Tapey. And it was a 4. And when we put a 4 up, guess what we do? Umpire Dicky Bird comes along.
Comes and signals 4.
These are all new animations.
Well done.
Thank you to Happy. And so what we do is we change the camera and we change the score. And what we say is game on, Mole, because that early deficit
7-5 now. That's
has now
great
been
comeback.
eradicated, and they're back. Oh, well, a marvellous day here. We've got 2 full greens for the Bert New open pairs here at the Campbelltown Bowling Club in the Nepean Bowls region. And we've had people come from all over the place. How long did it take you to get here from Lithgow, Ben Panda? 2 hours 15. Beautiful. Love it. And Mr. Curtis from Corrimal, how far did it take you to get here? 45 minutes. There you go. So, now, the reason why I don't change my camera straight away is because we've had a slight adjustment in the length. And what that means is we've gone slightly longer, so I have to try and find a different camera angle. And there we go. We've got 4 presets that I use. We can do 6. So when I'm doing lots of things and finding out all of that sort of stuff, away we go. Now, Philip, you let me know the green speed, mate, because you may as well be here in commentary because he's obviously engaging with us. But what we try and do on a length of around about 23 metres, we try and count from when it leaves their hand to the time that the bowl gets to the jack. Now, Happy, who's Boyd Dumber, who's the founder of YouTubelivesports, normally gives me a stopwatch. That's the only thing he didn't give me on my coverage today. So let's have a little count. I'm just going to sort of do a rough count. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, roughly 13 to 14 seconds. So that's a finite in its science. And so when people come and watch the coverage, I then give them, a little bit of a little bit of an update on what's going on. Alrighty. Lots of people part of the coverage, and we have got such a huge following now, and our streaming is helping bowls community far and wide because a lot of people now want content. Now, viewers, you may have seen the post from Boyd during the last 2 days we have got 7 events being broadcast as we speak.
Wow, that's impressive.
And that is
Very impressive.
broadcasters like myself who aren't getting paid the big bucks, I can tell you. It's all about community sport broadcasting. We're looking at around about a $13,000 setup of what I invested in trying to bring the viewers the sport that I love, and everyone's very appreciative, and I'm not there. Oh, there you go. 14.03 from my stopwatch.
Well done, Philip.
Thank you, Philip. Our viewers are exceptional, and at the moment we don't have 1,000 watching, but by Saturday afternoon the momentum comes. People have done their thing.
Yeah, been out, done their lunchtime break, and come
well,
home to have a look.
Well, I spoke to Dave Ellis, who's the sports bowls manager of the Metro South East bowls region, one of the big bowls regions, and he was telling me that they had the broadcast of the Open Pennant that I broadcast a couple of weeks ago up at Grandviews. There were 70 people sitting in the club watching it. Yeah. Now, that's one view.
Yeah.
But 70 people
70
watching.
people looking, yeah.
So you don't want to go by how many views are watching. It's how many new views we get. And by the end of this coverage, and by middle of next week, we're up to over 2,500 views.
Yeah.
And that's just for this event. When we go to maybe one coverage of Open Pennant of Platinum, we're up to 20,000.
Yeah, everybody wants
Everyone.
to watch.
So all of our viewers have been sort of watered down a bit between all of them, but they are spoilt for choice. And as we know, I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and you're probably not everyone's cup of tea.
No, that's true too.
And that's okay. Yeah. You know what? And I'm very open with my coverage, and my viewers are very good at telling me, Matt, a bit too much, not enough. Yeah. And I've shared openly when I'm feeling a bit flat in the coverage, and I'm acting like I'm trying to do because it's just been a tough week. Yeah. And I'm being here, not for my viewers to help lift me, but I'm very open in being very real, because that's what I think our viewing community love. Because, as you mentioned, it's connection, and the camaraderie that we have is you don't. I have never experienced it in many sports, that the sport of bowls.
Nothing like this, I've got to say. I mean, and I've been around
of all
a
ages.
lot of sports, and that's right. And it doesn't matter whether you're a 28-year-old or whether you're a 78-year-old. The two of you get together and have a yarn about something, and it's just magnificent.
Share a beverage, whether it's alcoholic or not. And look, the head's building again. And if you look at the screen here at the moment, viewers, we're on the western part of this image. The sun is coming up on the eastern side, as you can see by the shadows. And we've got more of a fuller length. There is the site of Warren Hamilton. 1894, Woonona was established.
Wow.
And I've played in their Woonona Open, and they have some very good greens at Woonona. Yep. And we thank them for turning up. If I just push on the right of screen there is Trent Whittingham. He's got the Penrith gear on. You can just see him out at the top right of the screen. They got Bowling Club of the Year here in Nepean. They have qualified 4 pennant sides for the state championships out of a possible 7.
Yeah, funnily enough, you talk about Penrith and
the foot of the mountains.
Yeah, my cousin, her husband is going up there. Danny Quinn plays for him in the pennants team as well.
Yeah, wow.
So he'll be at the Australian Championships.
Well, the Aussie Open's on right now at the moment, and it's to give you the honest truth about the Aussie Open. YouTube Live Sports, we approached Bowls Australia to say, look, you have maybe 15 bowling clubs being used. You're streaming one rink.
Yeah.
There is the mixed pairs going on at the moment. There's the over 60s. And Benny Two Shoes, who's another broadcaster coming from Huskisson, and myself, we both work with Bowls New South Wales. And we said to them, we would love to come up for not even almost a fee to stream a couple of other rinks.
Yeah, an alternative.
In complement of your coverage. And they wanted to be a part of it, but the honest truth was TV rights. And the TV rights is for their Open finals. That's it. 2 days. They got 16 they could broadcast. Yeah. Anyway, look, that's a work in progress. The viewers know that we've had a little bit of an interesting work in progress with Bowls New South Wales. Bowls New South Wales aren't streaming at this event, and when they are, we're not entitled to stream. We don't have any commercial contracts with anyone, we have someone like yourself coming in and helping sponsor the event, which then helps cover some of the setup costs for this, but it's also prize money, it's also community and all of those things. So we try and work in cohesion with everyone to try and bring more sport of bowls to everyone's screen, because that's what we're here for, promotion of the great sport that we love.
Well, congratulations to the team, because I've got to say, this is an eye-opener for me, and I'm sure there's a whole lot of people out there at the moment watching or listening that didn't know this was happening.
Well, a lot of people from around the world go, can you please come to our country? Because, look, World Bowls, they work out of a shed. And they've got World Bowls for Com Games, and Barry Lesser, he's doing the commentary for them. And they're operating almost a similar system to us. Some other organisations do bring in big business, and they have 3 camera operators, they have a producer, they have all of that, but the budget's massive, where I've covered petrol. I normally sleep in my van overnight just to keep the cost. But I've got a nice camper van. Don't get me wrong.
Okay,
I'm not crying. I'm not crying poor. But I'd rather do that because I'm up here and a lovely another Ruben coming through, and I'm going to bring out Mr. Ruben Wiki again, who was captain of New Zealand then. But whenever I go to any event, if I go to Sawtell, they set up, Michael Clark, they said, how are you, buddy? They set up a shower for me, and they come and feed me, and I love it because it's part of the community. And look, I'm one of 9 children, so I had my own bedroom for 1 year, and that was my HSC. The rest of them I was on bunk beds.
Oh, there you go. So you're used to cramping up. Okay.
So I feel for you. Well, look, I've never travelled first class. I went on a 5-star Greyhound in the middle of the States, and the bus got shot at 3 times, and it had 5-star on the coach, but it wasn't 5-star, I could tell you.
No, they were 5-star bullets or 5-star targets.
Are you a bit of a cruiser or a traveller yourself, Wayne?
I don't mind. Yeah, I love going away. Funnily enough, as you say that, I won't be here tomorrow, unfortunately, because I'm flying to Fiji for a week.
Oh, and what's that? Just a bit of R&R?
Yeah, just a holiday. Well, it's actually my daughter's 40th birthday.
Great. Are you going to one of the islands, or are you just going to Nandi?
No, just going to Denaroo.
Oh, Denaroo.
Because we've got the 2 grandkids coming with us, the 2 boys.
Oh, they make sure they got to play their soccer.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they play their soccer today, and so they wouldn't miss out for love nor money. But yeah.
And hasn't the World Cup crept up on us?
Oh, quickly. Yeah, I was only someone talking yesterday.
All I know is we're always in the pool of death.
Yeah.
Haven't we got the US?
We have got the US, yeah.
Are they the host country?
Team, yeah.
Oh, shit, good luck beating them. Well, let's get back to the focus on what we've got here, and that does look like that Panda's bowl's on the jack, and we've got Curtis trying to reach through. He gets the pump. Ooh. Didn't die wondering with that one.
No, he didn't. He knew what I was doing.
But guess who's got the tee? Lithgow City.
Yeah.
All right, so the head has been set up better for a covering conversion shot. Here he is, the great man, Jeff Platts, who has got YouTube Live Sports coming in October. And I'll tell you about the chance meeting that I had with Lithgow City. One of my fellow broadcasters, Tony Scott, they call him the uncle, couldn't get to Lithgow City for the over 60s. He rang me 2 days before the coverage and said, what are you doing on Thursday?
Oops.
And I said, well, I'm not sure. Where do you need me? And there we go. We've got the steamboat. It needs a little bit more running. And he says, you're going to Lithgow City. And I come from the Northern Beaches, and look, my brother lives at Mudgee, so I always go through Lithgow on my way to Mudgee. But the day before, the Victoria Pass was closed because there was a dip in the road, and it's still closed, so all the heavy traffic now goes through Lithgow. Now, I feel for the community because that hasn't been... There's no work around yet, and they're beautiful people, but that was the chance meeting with Panda. And he says, what are you doing? We've got plenty of events. Would you like to stream the rest of them? And I said, sure. So that's pretty much, everyone goes, have you got a business card? I said, no, just watch on YouTube. Yeah. But we had a lot of fun. And the good fun, and I wasn't sure that was happening there. That was Mr. Curtis trying to remove that bowl again. And look, he's kicked out a couple of bowls where he's gone for maybe, I wouldn't say, how many was that? I think that was Wayne, how many? 4. All right. So at the moment, we are bringing out all of our new toys. And once again,
Oh, there he is. Diggy Bird's back.
Dickie Bird's back, signalling 4. We'll change the camera before we change the score. And all of a sudden, viewers, momentum is with what we call the away team, Lithgow City. And they, after being down 6-1, are up 9-7 on 5. And we can see that we didn't have to change the camera. So gone for a similar length end. The mat, if you have a look at that, and I'll bring that up, is only about 1 metre off the tee. We can have a look there. And that's where it is. And we're to the right of that coverage. And you can see that Wayne has started to get very good with his work. Even though he's not on the jack, guess where he's finished?
Yep, at the back.
At the back.
You've been talking about that all the way through.
And you want to be 75 centimetres. There's generally 1 metre difference between 30 centimetres at the front and 70 centimetres at the back. That is generally what we call the catchment area of an effective bowl. Anything outside of that and a foot to 2 feet either side, you're starting to be ineffective.
Not going to get into play.
Yeah, but look, both leads, that's an effective start. So now what they want to do is dial it back just a little bit, and this is where the correction is difficult because it's a subtle change in swing speed. We can see that Wayne stays down a fair bit. Our gentlemen here are a little bit older than me, so flexibility hasn't been a major problem at the moment, but wear and tear will once they get to the back end of this afternoon. And by the end of tomorrow afternoon, they'll feel like they've well and truly been a Catholic.
Saunas
and
all round.
they're genuflecting the whole time.
Yes.
And look at this. The correction that Wayne tried to have, Warren did it better. Not surprised to see both leads overcorrect. Now, you see what I mean by the overcorrection? They've had to try and find 1 metre. Wayne dropped 2 metres off, where Warren only dropped 1 metre off. He got a slight little rub, didn't miss his line by too much, but
Was positioned
if I was
there.
to say who got the better option then, at the moment, it's the composite side of Curtis and Hamilton that have it at the moment. The other thing, viewers, is that I like to try and bring in on a 14-second green. Thank you, Philip. 14.03, actually, as we look at Panda. Nice and balanced. He's got that left hand on his knee just to help him. But very smooth delivery. Do you see there's no drop?
No.
No bounce? That's a greenkeeper's delight because when we see people thump the bowl, on a green like this, which is a grass green, you can get those divots out. But when you're playing on a carpet or a synthetic, constant whacking, they stay. And that's when you get greens not being true. So that's when you bring in a bowling arm. And a lot of people are pretty hesitant to bring in a bowling arm, but what they do is that bowling arm gives that point of release lower to the ground, so there's less margin for you to thump it. What a great bowl.
Beautiful.
The reason I call that a great bowl is because he's got back to the centre line and there is minimal margin for Curtis to land that. If he was jack high, he could sit there and stay. Actually, that was John Curtis. That's where I got myself confused with the blue and the aqua. Very good bowl. This is Panda's attempt now. Now, playing a very good bowl, crossing the head, looking for a trail, gets the plant, goes with it, but guess whose bowls it go to? The bowl behind. So what we do that time, he gets the toucher, but guess what? We give it a thumbs down. Because he didn't get the shot. So that's another one of our new characters. Mr. Chalky. True story, Warren. Wayne, isn't it?
Yeah.
I called you Warren. First
That's
time
okay,
I got
not
you
a
Wayne.
problem.
No, it's first time. I'm a teacher, so I should get that right. We've had a gentleman come to us who's actually bringing out a Mr. Chalky spray chalk.
Oh, there you go.
Purely from our animation. And he actually wrote to us and said, do you mind if I use Mr. Chalky? I'm thinking about bringing a spray chalk, and your viewers love Mr. Chalky. And he was my first ever animation And I'd spoken to Boyd about it, and I said, listen, a point of difference for our coverage. We aren't writing on our screen at the moment. We will, but I want to bring in some characters, and Mr. Chalky was the first one. Then we brought in Dickie Bird, and now Boyd's gone hell for leather, where what we now are using, do you use AI much in your...
Not a lot, no. And I'm just
Look at this.
Look, there you go. Wow.
We used to do a handwritten entry form. That's AI. That took me about 5 minutes. And look at this.
Yep,
Guardian
Funerals
Funerals.
down the
It's
bottom.
all about product placement.
Yeah, thank you.
But I've been to uni for 8 years, and I went there 30 years ago. It's all obsolete.
Yeah.
I learn on the job now, and we do it on the job. All right. This is the action at the moment from this end. What's he done? Reaching, sitting. He missed his line because he was trying to get to Warren Hamilton's bowl. But Wayne, to his credit, has been playing his forehand a lot. He hasn't been playing this side, so he may get the line adjustment a bit better. Let's see how he goes with the correction. Where I'm not surprised to see Warren playing that hand, but let's see where he goes. All right. So he's got the aiming foot. He's aiming way out. Now we'll plant that foot down. Follow through in his line. And a smooth technique as well. Let's see how the adjustment goes. He's gone slightly higher. He's using an XG. It will turn on that hand, not by much. Is he going to get the jack? Oh, he got the wrong Reuben. And you know what? The only criticism on that bowl, he was a bit weighty.
Came right through, didn't it?
Yeah, but his line was great.
Exactly.
All right, let's see what Warren does. He needs to go slightly higher. And let's see. We have got John just creeping up on that middle line, as we mentioned. And we might get the cattle prodders out. And you can see perhaps why he got involved. He's moved back now. But what happens is the psyche of these players, they're not used to being on the TV rink. So they can stand there.
It's about them looking at it.
Yeah, so it's all about... And look, we don't need to bring out this fella, but we will for the moment. Meet Yosemite Sam. He spits the dummy. and so when the players watch the coverage backwards, all our players will tell their family, particularly their grandkids, pops on the TV rink, and they watch that. They go, oh, look at you. The commentator's getting cranky again because you're in the road. And most of them come up the week later if they see me, so sorry, mate. Yeah. I didn't realise my ass looks so big on the coverage. I said, we'll get it out of the road or I'll make it look even bigger. Okay, so there is a two-shot difference. Panda needs, and the problem is that bowl there is in his road. So he's got to come around it or come under it and try and trail the jack. Let's see what he does. All right, he's gone narrow. I don't think his bowl, even though it's a narrower bowl, is going to hold. However, he might get a fortunate result. He's got one out. Okay,
well done.
So look, that's effective because he was narrow. He could have even got the jack or the bowl, so they're now only one down. Probably a little bit heavy, but he needs to be that quick to get under that. But all these bowls here are his. So if he gets that jack back, he could be looking at another multiple.
4, yeah.
And we know that these guys love scoring big. We've had a 6. We've had a couple of 4s.
Yes.
It's like a cricket match.
It is, isn't it?
It's not a game of bowls. Great bowl here. Guess who's just replaced the one that went through?
Yeah. Good on.
I think it does. Oh, look, I don't know if that one beats that one. So, let's see if he stays on the same hand. If he has been called to try and come through, he has to come through and sit that, but he may come through this way. But he doesn't want that to come out. If that comes out, they're down 4 because that is his opponent's bowl. So it would have been better for him to come through this way and sit the bowl that way. But if he gets an edge, he could take himself out. No, he might get down. He's been called too wide. I didn't mind that speed bowl. However, to get under that, to get to there, he probably had to be a little bit quicker. So what Warren's saying, just give me another foot. Yeah. Even if you get to your last, you're probably going to count. He's in a good line here. Has he sent it? Is it going to get down? Just travelling a bit. See how he went for the foot?
Yes.
He found 2 metres.
2 metres, yeah. Did.
That is one of the hardest shots in the book. Alrighty. And it looks like they're bringing out Mr. Tapey. Here we go.
There he is.
There he is, Mr. Tapey. And he's disappearing, which is great because normally Mr. Tapey stays up there and I forget to take him off. So now we've only got it on there for 5 seconds, which is brilliant. Only one. And it was one shot to our composite side. So we have got a game on our hands. And Wayne, the thing is with the coverage, 13 ends we've done 6, is that the game doesn't necessarily need to be close on the scoreboard to determine how actually close the game was, because we do know that sometimes the scoreboard doesn't reflect the nature of the game. But that's the first single we've had
Since the first round. First end. Yes, exactly right.
Oh, they're doing well. So we might bring in a different slightly camera angle now. I've had to change my camera. Guess why that was? We've had to change.
Short again,
They've gone shorter because there's been a change of length because the jack roll has been from another person. So it's, let's see the tactics. And the good thing about this length is I don't need to then show the camera of the players on the mat, which works well. So I can actually use a different viewpoint so you can see where he's finished, but that looks a lot closer than it is with that.
Yeah.
You see the camera angle? So viewers know that. So look, what we are trying to do, when they play the AO, they have a boom, and they have 2 boom operators at either end. They have a massive counterbalance weight on the bottom of it for this big camera, and they swing that over the top. And the margin of jack throw can be 20 metres. So you have to have a long enough boom to allow for that, where I'm trying to get a smaller rig set up where I can just set it and the camera, which is an iPhone, just sits and you change the camera from where I sit because I've got a couple of other ports and we can look over the top. Now, you may remember Jack High on AABC.
I do, yeah.
That's what got me into this sport besides my dad, and I used to love watching Ian Schubert. Now, Shuey, there was no beg your pardons with his commentary. He would rip in on, that's a shit bowl. On ABC, there'd be a bleaty button. He wouldn't be happy with that. He's got to do better. Well, we're a bit kinder here. However, they used to be able to put a target over the top of the head and you could see who was holding shot rather than people having to do the magic fingers. So looking there, you would think that that short bowl of Warren is the shot. Well, we look at this angle, and from that, you're probably still saying that. But other angles can be very deceiving. So when we have a shot like this, I don't have to show the cameras on the players' faces. When they do Bowls New South Wales, they have 3 camera operators and they have a producer, and they will look at the bowler's face and then bring it back to the bowl. We don't quite have the manpower to do that. But what you're seeing now is more than enough of what we're doing. So I hope you're enjoying the coverage, everyone. I know we have a few people who are brave enough to send us a comment. But if you're a bit gun shy, don't worry. I won't embarrass you much. But we're all here for everyone to just enjoy what you're watching. And you are watching wonderful Campbelltown Bowling Club, and we're here for the Bert New Open Pairs, and we have got, I think, 7 greens. Sorry, 2 greens of 7 rinks. Just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 2, 4. Yep, 7. So 28 teams from all around the bloody place. We've got open gender, so that means a combination of men and women playing. A couple of very strong combinations, and we'll talk about them. We have only got 5 matches we're streaming, and I believe we won't see the same teams twice, but we might, because we're on rink 22 this morning and before lunch, and then we go to rink 8.
Sure.
So let's see how we go. Forecast temp around the high teens and a low breeze, which I will go onto my phone in a moment and have a look at what that is officially. But let's have a quite little look at who's holding shot. And we do know that that is the bowl of Jeff Platt, Panda. They're holding one. And Warren Hamilton from Woonona has got that royal blue Greenmaster Power bowl at the shot there on the left. All right, so let's have a look to see what we've got going on here. All righty. In they come. Trying to get down. Set the bowl. That's one in, one out. So there's nothing wrong with that because he's set the head up a little bit more efficiently. But the shot that Wayne's played, Warren has to play the identical shot. Let's see how he goes.
Looks lovely coming straight down there, but it's going to be a bit too wide.
Good effort. Ah, we've got a blank screen. All righty. Thought that was going to happen. We're back. Just go for this camera angle at the moment until my screen repopulates. How's he gone? Alrighty. We'll get that other camera up in a moment.
Just the one down at the moment, though.
Alrighty. Sorry, viewers, about the shot at the moment. I've just got to bring up my other camera, which I can't do anything about while we're watching. Just because I chain to work on the camera, we get a blank screen. Always a work in progress at times. All right, I can tell you, though, that he's on the mat. Bowl coming down. They're holding one. His pace was pretty good. Oh, he's mighty pushed up. Don't know if that's going to count.
Yeah, 2 down was the call from...
Yep. Thank you at the moment. Coming in, he pushed up the other one, so he may have cut one out. No, he's just trying to say, get to here. Easier said than done. Just got to make sure he doesn't cross the head, because if he crosses, he could promote that royal blue bowl, and he probably may not. No, he's asking him to be a little bit higher. This is what he was worried about. Ooh, hit the wrong one. There's 3 shots. Another multiple. And we'll actually try and look at the scoreboard to make sure that we are correct. I believe we may have missed the correct score, but what I'll do at the moment, viewers, I need to adjust this camera so I can reconnect it. And at the moment, just give me 2 seconds. Why is that not connecting? Bear with me, viewers, for a moment.
Another long end too.
Yep.
With the jack down the other end again. What a
Okay,
great
edit shot,
start.
rename, delete shot, refresh shot location. All right. I may just have to play around with that camera, and I'll just let you talk about what we're seeing at the moment.
Another great ball coming in. Touch the jack, Mr. Chalky will pop up later.
Yeah, absolutely. Bear with me, viewers.
Another good one coming straight in here. And across. Set himself right in front. And as Matt says, it's not behind the jack. I need something to protect him at the back there, which would give them some more opportunity, or at least a barrier, safety barrier there. That's it. Oh, bad luck. But that's where Matt says it should be all the time, so they've got the protection there for later on down the track. Good bowl. And it looks like it's within that metre. He's hoping it is. Good thing about sitting here, I'm learning a lot about this. This is excellent.
Well, keep it going.
Yeah,
we won't
good
bring in
stuff.
the animations at the moment. I'm just
No,
going to get
that's
some
fine, yeah. You're right, mate.
get some technical support for the moment. Now, Boyd, I'll get him on the bat phone.
And just confirming the score from the thing is 12-8. And at the end
It
of
is
the
12-8
Yeah.
on 7, so we're correct weight.
Yep. Coming in on the left-hand side again, and he's going to try and squeeze through, and he did. Well done. Oh, a little too far. Still gives him only one down, so that's not a bad effort. I'm just looking around at the breeze, and there's just nothing. You see behind you there at the end, you'll see the flag, and it's just died. So it's just a gorgeous day at the moment. Sun shining, no cloud in the sky. Too long again. They sort of, each one sort of gets a little bit longer now. They sort of go and play the. Just finding it hard to find the length. Panda can put it through the middle. He's working hard at it. It's going to come through. That's
Good
going to
weight.
finish well. Look at that. Well done.
Good bowling.
Great effort. Good
Really
job.
good effort.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right. Still not got any source coming from that camera, but that's all right. We'll get back to it.
Carrying in. Boy, Boys having a bit of a chat in the middle. Each team sort of trying to work out a bit of strategy now where the position of the ball. And just adjusting a game plan to try and get back in front.
Alrighty. We'll put out the SOS to for Boyd's help, and what will happen is my cameras may start to have a bit of movement without me knowing it. So we'll soon find out. Just the.
Well, it's good to be able to do it remotely, though.
Oh no, unbelievably, you know, and actually it's funny that we talk about Boyd's man shed and my man shed. We've actually broadcast events, having cameras set up at the venue and broadcast a couple of 100 kilometres away. We can do that. It's just a number of the bowling clubs we've been at have invested in a system like this, and all it needs is someone to be able to connect all the lets up, and then we can operate it that way. And that's something that's been happening a little bit too. So, all right, viewers. Well, look, we've got a couple of viewpoints we can look at. Still got one camera down at the moment, which won't be long before it's working properly again, but I'm hesitant to have to reboot the system because it means then the coverage will be ceased for a period of time, and we don't want that. Here he comes. And there was a little thing popped up on the screen.
Little squiggle, yeah. I'm here.
Yep. And so he's trying to add my cameras. And you see now we've lost vision at the moment, but Boyd has to do that to bring it up. And
so where's he at the moment?
He's in Bert.
Oh, wow. I wondered when earlier you asked me about that. I don't know, dear. Good luck to that.
Yep. I'm waiting for him to maybe ring me because we may have to wait till after the stream, but we've just had a good bowl come in there. It's the address. Magic fingers.
One down.
One down as they look at the changeover of skippers to leads. Look at him go.
Teams in deep discussion here, trying to negotiate a plan.
Well, the way the head's set up at the moment, the Lithgow boys are holding 2. What they have to do, Wayne, is we've got to think about, well, what are they going to do? We are currently up on the board by 4. You want to try and, over 5 matches, you have got to get a margin. But the first part is the win. Get the win. 5 wins should see you finish in the top 3.
Perfect.
However, if you don't, and you end up with 4 wins, then you need to rely on a margin. And you want to try and win every game if you can by 10 shots.
Yeah.
Because there will be some teams here that will have 5 wins plus a margin of 60.
Wow.
Even though we've got 28 sides, there is a difference in quality, but it also depends on the day. Like you could be, really having a great time. You could be a great bowler not having such a great time.
Yeah,
so, there's lots of...
Well, there's a couple of comebacks with these two teams, isn't there? So
well, you
imagine
can
if the other team had started out just and kept going.
Well, the thing is, you've got 8 bowls in your hand.
Yeah.
Or in each team. So as long as there's a margin of 8, you can still force, a draw.
True, yeah.
And a draw is a draw here because we're playing 5 ends, 5 games of 13 ends. That's very much an option. So let's have a look to see what Panda's going to orchestrate here. He is trying to get down to that blue bowl. He does not want to get the double wick. And look at this. Sorry, viewers. It's. You better go and buy a lottery ticket. And he didn't celebrate that. He just went, sorry. But he was in the area. And when you're in the area, you actually create your good fortune.
You do. Yeah, and that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, if you're not there, you've got no hope.
Yep.
At least now he was right in the area and give him a bit of chance.
Yep.
Like a bit of power behind this one.
Yep. Gonna get down. He really is looking to try and promote his own and wasn't able to do it. So, viewers, Boyd is still playing around with my system, so we won't be able to change our viewpoint at the moment. I will try and manually change the cameras, but we are just trying to get that third camera up for you. Alrighty. There we go.
Back on deck, yep.
And the thing is, Boyd's listening to me while he's doing his own coverage.
Oh, really? Oh, there you go. Well done. Thanks, Boyd.
Oh, no, he's a friggin' legend.
Well done.
Oh, we're very appreciative of him doing that. And I can control the cameras manually with my little press of the thing.
Perfect.
So we'll just try and focus on what we can see at the moment. And the boys have had a good battle up front. What do you reckon?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's swayed every time. Every end has been
a lot of.
It's like each one has their favourite end.
Yeah, a lot of players that I speak to the format, when they go up to the Australian Open, pairs is 3-bowl pairs. So what happens is the leads play all their 3, and then they come up, and then the skips play all their 3. This one's a little bit more interactive, where you as a lead get to play lead, and then you can put the third hat on because the skip goes down and plays second.
Yeah.
Then you play third, then the skip plays skip. So you're playing almost a game of 4s, but with 2 people.
2 people, yeah.
And so you've got a chance to play some drawing shots, and then at the back end you generally play more conversion shots. So it's really up to the 2 of you to work as a team to help build these opportunities. Now, we have had numerous scores. At the moment, it's 12-8 on 7. But to get those multiple scores, you need to be grouping bowls well, but you also need to make sure you can trail jacks to move it and change up positions. And sometimes a good 2, you change it up to get a better 1. Because if you're holding 2, it might be easy for the opposition to get. So you may have to try and play a bowl to change it up so they can't get it off you.
Okay, yeah.
So it's all of that. And, oh, look, see, I told you we get rid of the white mark there, Guardian
perfect.
Funerals.
Yeah, excellent.
And, oh, no, he's very good.
It's all over it.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
He says, Laurie, sit down in Bert.
Took him 8 hours to get there. And
a long way.
It is, but you know what? You do that for the love of your craft and everything else. And it looks like we're all good. He's done well.
He's done very all right.
He's still on there yet? I don't know if I've got control of the mouse. Yeah, we're back. Alrighty. Now, in my attempt to remove the white dash, I'll remove the camera instead.
Ah, no.
Yeah, but it was just pushing a button. I went, oh, where's the go back option? And when I tried to do the go back option,
One of that little hook thing.
Yeah.
It
it didn't go back. Not when we're live streaming. When we're off air, we can do it.
Press
But-
all the buttons again.
Yeah.
Push along. Put the Curtis team back one up. And that's a good bowl.
Okay. We will go around the grounds later on this afternoon, viewers. Just I know that you've got a number of people who are watching to try and see other people who are playing.
Yeah,
We know that the Penrith crew have a big following, and they. Trent said to me, because he's the bowls coordinator there, he said, "Oh, I'm on the, I'm on the rink adjacent," and I said, "Oh, I might be able to swing by and see how you're going." So just to let you know, Trent Winningham, and I believe that he might not be playing. I think he's playing in a composite side as well, and he's played a lot of here in the Nepean region because he's featured in a lot of finals. There's a 12-7 score on their rink, but I don't know who's who, so it's very irrelevant, but at least I gave it a mention. If Trent watches it back, you can see him up the top right-hand side of the screen. And as we look here, the head at the moment is probably not as close as we've seen in previous ends, but they're still doing their best. So from that shot, it looks like the John Curtis bowl there from Corrimal.
Yeah.
He's holding one. However, there are other bowls, particularly if Warren was just a step slightly to the right, we could perhaps see the second shot, which is from their opponent. So let's see how we go. Bowl coming into shot now.
Well done.
A good effort. So you can see Warren trying to get his skipper up, encouraging John to play well. And now he's got all these bowls coming up, and if he plays onto any of those, then they come in, and he's not far off here, viewers. Just needs to plant that front one, roll it up, or roll his own. Well,
that'll do.
That could be a count of 4. Maybe, well, those two probably beat these ones.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So this is a massive bowl here from Panda. He needs to get in, and if I was him, look, he's trying to land this bowl. That's his bowl.
Yep.
He could come in through here and just get amongst those, but look, his line's pretty good. It's a lot better than the last one. It's got to get down. Maybe it's a bit runny. Look at that fly through. He played with weight to try and promote his teammates' bowl. We could see a handful here. And when we go a handful, we don't get Mr. Dickerberg signalling 4. We call that a Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh, there you go.
And Michelle Pfeiffer, the only image I could get was when she played Catwoman in Batman.
Oh, well,
so we
that'll
could
do.
see, I know a lot of the viewers said, that'll do. Let's see how we go. We could see a Michelle Pfeiffer. If this comes in, and he has,
He's done it.
lovely bowling.
Oh, well done.
Well, count them up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So viewers, you know what that means. There she is. Catwoman. Michelle Pfeiffer. He said 5. I don't think they're going to get any more. And let's give them a bit of a... Because, viewers, if you're watching from Lithgow, it's not good news for your boys. But if you're watching this composite side, we have a new leader. They have leapfrogged these boys, and I believe there's one more in that we haven't actually put up yet.
Yeah, that we missed that.
That we missed, and I know that'll change for us. But at the moment, let's just go with what we know.
10 all.
13 all.
10.
13 all on 10. Oh. Well, I'm glad I'm not them, because I can tell you they'd be feeling a bit of the pinch now coming through.
Oh, look how short he's gone here.
Okay, so we need to go really short on our adjustment. So what he's done, he's put the mat right at the back of the tee.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's tactics, just to try and throw them off their line. And the thing is, he has to nail the jack with this, because he's made such an erratic change, and they've gone minimum. Now, minimum distance is around 21 metres, the length of a cricket pitch, for those viewers out there. And good morning to everyone who's watching. He's done a very good job there.
Perfect.
Very good job.
Exactly how you call it.
And you know what? Very important. His skipper would be going, thank you. And he now, with his next bowl, you've got to have one on and one behind. It's a very common saying that we use in bowls, particularly if you're playing at the front end. And I'll just expand back just a little bit, because these guys have... all right, good weight. Just missed his line. And
again, it comes back to what you're talking about, effective bowls.
yeah.
He's a good 2 metres away from that.
Yep. And look at this.
It becomes ineffective at the moment.
All right. Look at that. Perfect positioning. Get back to the centre line. Probably a little bit long, but it's not wasted there. Now, I've had to change 3 cameras with that adjustment on what's happened. And very easy. But look, if you're in the local area, guys, don't just sit here and watch the Bert New Open pairs. Come on down and join us. There's beautiful cold drinks, there's wonderful food, lovely camaraderie, and you get to watch it in the flesh.
Yeah.
Or if not, chill out and...
Well, I've got to say, just looking around with the seven rinks on each side, so 14 rinks going at the moment, there's just...
Plenty to watch.
Plenty to watch, yeah. And I was listening to the organiser, and he was saying that they'll swap around to, as you were saying, we go east-west.
Yes, we're north-south at the moment, and they will change that up purely for me.
Oh, perfect.
To make me work.
Yes, of course.
I'll have to move some cabling, but you know what? When I spoke to Boyd,
I bet you're used to it.
Well, Boyd said, don't you agree to that, Matt? And I said, well, you know me. I aim to please.
Yeah.
And here we go. So we're looking at the skipper's attempt. And we are 13 all with 3 ends to play. This is where you want to make the move. You don't want to wait for the last end to be 1 or 2 down, because at the moment, everyone on the green thinks they're going to get involved in the money.
Yep.
And we have got a substantial payday, $6,000 worth of prize money going around. The players only have to pay $150, so that's awesome. That's only $37 a day, and you get all your food and all of that stuff. I haven't got the breakdown but we do thank our major sponsor, Guardian Funerals, for their support. And we've got Wayne here from the Campbelltown version of Guardian Funerals. We've spoken about how you go about and do different things. And if you want to look at your pre-passing of this world, please make sure you contact Guardian Funerals at Campbelltown and go onto the website, and you can look at the various options there for getting your departure and your celebration of life well planned, because we know that and it comes that time, whether it's planned or not, we want to make sure that we our essence of what we leave is of a positive thought, rather than and look, a lot of people don't like talking about death. For me, it's part of life, and none of us get out of this alive. And it's just great to have the wonderful Guardian funeral. So when you actually have the day, you've obviously got cars and you've got people looking after the service. Have you got other people that come in that you employ?
Yeah, we've got a crew, and our crew are the people that start the service and take drive the hearse, bring the coffin to whether it be a chapel or the church, set it all up. Our conductor, we have 4 or 5 excellent conductors.
Yes.
And they just know how to run the whole show.
Sure.
So from start to finish.
Yep.
And all they'll do is be at the beck and call of the family.
Yep.
Family say, we would love this, or we need to change this.
Sure.
They'll do it, drop the hat, no questions asked, just get it done.
Yeah. When is the best day to have a funeral? What's the most popular?
Most popular is Friday.
Okay. People like to have a long weekend.
Exactly right.
Celebrating at the wake and everything else.
Yeah, well, just the travel side of it. The most popular is Friday, but it's changing. I mean, we push it. You get Wednesdays and Thursdays are now becoming very popular. I was just looking at our sheets last week, and for next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are all booked out. Sorry, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are booked out, and Friday's the only one available. So sort of puts a
do you ever go a 2 for 1 or a midweek special? You know.
Oh dear.
I think it'd work. Like for me, look, we're not booked out on a Wednesday or a Thursday, and we can knock off a 500 if you do it on then. Look, my wedding was on a Sunday, and a lot of people thought, what for? But I got the venue for free. I got the DJ for 1/10 of the price.
Perfect.
And I said, look, when I got the venue for free, they always like to pay for food and stuff. But I said, I could then put on more grog. I could put on more things.
Yes.
Oh, well, then take Monday off if you have to, or ring in sick. It's fucking Sunday, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
I said, well, you know what?
Well, that's all the rage now, isn't it? Thursdays and Fridays now. I mean, there's more of them than you get Saturdays, I think, now, because purely for the same reason. You're going to save 10 grand, you save it somehow.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, look, viewers, at the state of play, the sun is getting slightly higher in the sun. Well, obviously, it's 5 minutes to 11. I can tell the time by the sun, no, I just looked at my digital watch. That's the viewpoint from John Curtis. Now, we've sort of get carried away talking about Guardian Funerals as we do, because it's important to talk about it and have a light humour look about it. No disrespect to what we need to do in the passing of people's life. And for me, I want people to celebrate large. Other people can be very reverend and stuff. But a lot of people are asking, bring bright colours, or if they died of cancer, donate to them.
Celebration now. People want to celebrate, not commiserate.
Of course.
That's the big thing, is that let's remember the person that passed.
Yep.
And all the good things and all the fun things that they did.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so,
and you guys do it in a respectful way, and
we do,
and it's great to. How long have you guys been functioning?
Guardian Funerals have been around for quite some time now, especially in Campbelltown. The actual building in Campbelltown was built back in the 1930s and was owned by what was MacArthur Funerals, and then took over by Butler's Funerals. And we still believe that Mr. Butler still holds a little spot upstairs for us. So every now and then we come in and the doors are open or something. And so, Mr. Butler, that young Gordon likes to pop down and say hello every now and then when it's a bit quiet. So,
wow. And in your area, where are people, if they're buried, where are they mainly being buried?
Mostly at Forest Lawn. Forest Lawn at Leppington there. There's a big memorial park where you can do the cremations there. Yep. Alternatively, the burials, if you can get a plot there as well. So
sure,
it's excellent.
Well, look, a very sort of hard to see where the jack is, and I'm trying to think, and I have tried to change the camera angle, and I think that's where the jack is.
In front of the grey box.
In front of the, and if we go in and have a little look, and some teams are starting to, that's where the jack is. And we can't see it, it's obscured. But we'll come back if we need to. And it looks like it could be a measure for shot. Let's just see what Jeff Platt does. And these guys have been travelling. They went to Adelaide, these two from Lithgow City,
wow.
both Wayne and Jeff. Big shout out to anyone from Lithgow City watching. And look forward to seeing you in October. But they went to the Adelaide Masters for the singles. And Panda, was that one down? Ooh, 2 ends to play. You guys are putting on a show. Keep it going. Good to see 3 ends. Good to see you finally got a single. Oh, absolutely. Well, we're 13 all on 10. We jumped a little bit there with we jumped the gun with saying there was 9 ends. It was now 9 ends, and it's now that. Now let's see what happens. We have had a change in score. It is the Curtis team that is up 13 on 10 with 3 to play. And it's been great having you in the seat, and I appreciate you actually sitting through the whole game. And I think it's nice to have a perspective coming from a sponsorship perspective to see how it looks and where it looks. And
of course.
Signs of scoreboards. And we try and make sure we've got lots of things in consideration of not only the viewers but sponsors and all those sorts of things, because in this time and age everyone's doing it a bit tough, and a lot of small businesses are. So to part with your hard-earned and to have memory of Bert New, which is your wife's father?
Grandfather. Yeah.
Wow. So...
And it was good to bring, because, and funnily enough, I was talking to his only surviving daughter yesterday, and she said that the last time she came down to present the trophy was 1988. So it's been running since early 80s.
Wow.
It's been a well recognised, and because of he got a cup from the club too for his effort when they opened the brand new.
All right. Okay. We're back up. Okay. We did lose people. That's the reason why the chat was disconnected, and it's actually very good at telling you when you need to reconnect. So I've just done that. I'm actually running the system through my phone at the moment now. Yeah, we're back. So that was a 1 to the team of Curtis.
Yeah, now they're up 15-13.
With 2 ends to play. Really important. Look at the strategy that the lead, and maybe both Warren and John spoke about what they needed to do to try and change up the stuff for the Lithgow City guys. And look at that once again. Change of length. He's decided that I'm going to put something in there, and that takes the pressure off his next one. And when you play bowls, viewers, and I know you get this, when you take the pressure off, it's almost like you're rolling up, and there's no TV, there's no money, there's no, we're here for 2 days, let's do the best we can. And all of that then transfers to a bowl just placed by Wayne Perry.
Yeah.
See where that bowl was jack high from Warren?
Yep.
He was able to use that bowl to play through it. So I would be surprised to see Wayne fall short here again. He should be slightly higher, so he'll take a slightly wider line, and he'll then look, because he doesn't want to trail the jack. And look, he has taken a wider line, coming down, doesn't want to trail that too much. And I believe when we do get a viewpoint on that, because the skippers went into market. You can see where his bowl ended up.
Yeah. Took the other hole out of play then.
Yeah.
Well done.
So he's done well. And he did manage to get a Mr. Chalky.
That's all right, Mr. Chalky, yep.
And we got a thumbs up there. And viewers, just remember you're watching the Campbelltown Ghosts Bowling Club's Bert New Open Pairs. We've got Guardian Funerals, and in commentary we have Wayne, who's big part of the team there. And we've been talking about all things celebrating people's lives, and it's great to have you on board once again. And we really enjoy a continued relationship with you guys because you're good people.
Thank you very much.
And we want to help you guys up as best we can. Out of memory of Bert New, which is all good. I didn't know Dylan Skinner was here. Oh, my goodness. Or is it Dylan Walker? I called him Dylan Walker when he first came.
Ah, right.
Now, Dylan Skinner was one of these lawn bowl children prodigies.
Oh, okay. Right.
Very good.
Yeah.
Big potential, Indigenous Australian, and does great work for the mob. He works for in car sales now.
All right.
And like all of us, been guilty of making some not the best choices.
Yep.
But he's been making a lot more better choices of recent note, which has been really great. So,
good on him.
So
yeah.
Dylan's doing really well, plays very well. You know, as a youngster, had a big rap over how and where and what, and as he goes and does support a lot of work with the mob in Indigenous bowls. So it's great to have him here, and he's a lovely fella. So he now plays here out of Campbelltown.
I saw that he had the ghost shirt on.
Yeah,
So yeah, good on him.
So I'm sure that their pennant campaign did pretty well, and he'll probably get on the stream at some stage. But listen, let's keep our viewpoint on this head. At the moment, if it was to stay the same, we've got an all-draw game going into the last end. What has Panda done? You know what Panda needed? We needed to get the steamboat because he needed to send that with a little bit more. Now, the PV Jandra is a steamboat out at Burke.
Oh,
and
right.
And
Down
Boyd,
the Darling.
yeah. So Boyd put all this together overnight for me, and it was just unreal. So we're looking at now.
The little whistle.
Yeah. We need the little whistle.
Running through. Here he comes.
So Warren facing 2 down at the moment. The Jack's just moved slightly off centre from what he had. So let's look to see how well he goes, because he's clearly done better at this length than John has.
Yeah.
John's weight was good, but he missed his line. If he sent this, and I don't think he has, he wouldn't be happy with that because he didn't give himself a chance. And at the moment, they've only got 1 bowl behind. Let's see where Wayne Perry goes. Out of the hand, it looks pretty good. Just got to get inside that, and I would have been aiming my line at that bowl because it does get back, but he doesn't want to build it up too much. He wants to get through and behind. Very good.
Well done. Good bowl.
All right. Let's see the correction here. And this is where scoreboard pressure starts coming, Wayne.
Yeah.
Do you follow an NRL team?
I do. I'm a Sharkies man.
Oh,
Sharkies man.
well, you had a good win over Manly the other week.
We did, yeah.
And then they had a good win over the Rabbits, which was slightly
Well done.
Look, I wish I could show the replay, and I will be fixing hopefully up the replays. Was at the moment my replay option has not come through since I packed up in the rain 2 weeks ago at Tarrant Point, so I think there could be a glitch. This is not a bad effort. If it holds its line, he has to hurry, and he's just missed.
Through it.
That was a fair effort. His weight was good. He just missed his line because he only needed to touch that jack in the holding tree. So, the thing for the Lithgow City boys is they have final bowl. It's not the last end, it's our penultimate end, which we call the second to last. And let's see how he plays it first. The head has been set up really well for the Lithgow City guys. We've got Woonona and Corrimal. John used to play out at Woonona, but he's gone to Corrimal. We may need to change our camera angle because...
Well, the boys... Yeah.
It's all right. They've done very well.
Where's Yosemite Sam?
Yeah. So, look, that's the view from John. That's the view from Warren's back. This is the view from this camera. You know what? That is second shot. That is a great shot. That's the view from Panda. This is the viewpoint here. He will look to come and cross the head and sit those balls. That's the only shot he's got because his backhand's blocked. Let's see how he goes. He hasn't had to play too many of these. Ladies and gentlemen, don't leave the building. He might not have given it enough.
No, it's going to come across in front. Yeah.
His weight wasn't too bad. Just his direction. And that's where playing that yard shot is very difficult. Where, had he had more back bowls, you can have a bit more of an attack.
A bit more of a go, yeah.
So this is the viewpoint from John. We need to put Guardian Funerals on his back. There he goes. This is what it looks like. He's going to send it on its way. His line's pretty good. It's just a bit high at the moment. But he wants to get behind. He wants to finish here. That is a very good bowl. Because if there's a little trail on it, guess where it's going to?
Yep, straight down.
So he has to get both. He has to get both bowls out. And I'd be playing with probably 2 yards of weight. You get the jack back, so be it. You're going to be 2 down anyway. You're 2 down now. He has given this a better option. Ladies and gentlemen, it's got to get down. He needs the magpie swoop. I don't think it's going to come. And it's getting across. Oh! Has it cut it out? Definitely one. And it is only one. Oh. Look, it would have been a little bit cruel had he wicked it across. So here we go. Hold the phone. Does Warren go the same strategy? Matt on the tee.
It's worked last 2 ends. So.
All I know is the fellas are playing a lot of soccer up the other end. Having to kick a lot of balls. And sometimes that can be quite a tactic in itself.
Yeah.
You know, extreme ends. If the momentum's not going well for the other team, it's I've got to kick these friggin' balls back. I just want to win the mat. Let's see where he goes. Well, he's brought the mat up, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be right on the tee, does
No,
he?
because you know what he's trying to do there? He's actually trying to just do a subtle change. So he's hoping that his opponent won't notice that he's changed it much at all. And when I lead, I won't put the mat in the same spot twice if I get back-to-back ends. I normally move it about a foot forward or a foot back, but I throw a same length. That is a cracking start.
Yeah. Again, same as before as you described.
It's hard
one behind and one
it's hard to drop 3 when your lead does that. And
Well
that
done.
then takes the pressure off his other 3 bowls.
Yeah.
Had he sprayed it, look at the pressure he's put on his...
On his partner, the opposition. Sorry.
Yeah. So, now we need to change a little bit of our viewpoint to bring in that bowl, just because that may come into play. Because I can tell you, the Lithgow City boys won't die wondering.
No,
That is
There you go.
terrific grouping. Well done. That's not me, thank heavens.
They're not letting up, are they?
No.
The Lithgow boys.
Well, the composite side are trying to... Oh. Now, that is the pressure of being 3 shots down with 1 end to play. Wayne's line was great,
Yeah.
but his weight, and that's what I find, goes on the majority of players that when I stream, they still have the line, but if they're under the pump, then it might not be showing it, but it shows in their delivery.
That
It shows in the
adrenaline gets
weight.
in there anyway,
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
it?
look,
Yeah.
you know,
Can't
so,
hold
he,
it back.
so he had to make the correction.
Yeah.
He did,
But too much.
but a fair effort because that bowl now can be rolled over. However, the open draw is for Panda's backhand. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play the backhand because he needs to get to these bowls.
Yep.
All right. He needs to get a bowl to those first, and the only way he can do that is by playing his backhand. And I just not sure. You can't tell, and he could be playing the forehand to promote that bowl. And that may be his go-to. He is playing his forehand. So the reason he's playing his forehand is trying to promote that bowl of Wayne's. No. It looked like he was playing his forehand. He's playing his backhand, which is the easier shot. Just missed his weight. Still in a good place. We're going to have a slight break. I will be saying goodbye to Wayne at the end of this end, and we thank him for his support of the coverage because it's been great to be able to bounce off someone and you don't just have to listen to me. We obviously got the Wi-Fi glitch once we went through a poor connection and another good home. So at the moment, instead of trying to group too many together, they're going for cover. So let's see if the correction is made by Panda. On the backhand again. And probably the reason why he hasn't played his forehand is because that hand's blocked. You're not going to get the composite side playing that hand. Now look, he's narrowed his line.
Wow.
Has he reached? Oh, is that overcorrection?
Sure.
Oh, the old PV Jandra. Cruising down the Darling. There are 8 bowls to go.
Yeah.
3 shots. You would favour the composite side of Curtis and Hamilton. And the good thing is, a lot of these bowlers are now waking up to our stream that they are ringing their clubs and putting up the stream in their clubs.
Wow.
Because their club mates are playing.
Yep.
They can't be here necessarily to play.
No, because they're from all over the place.
So in their club, you've got Guardian Funerals, we got their ghosts, you've got our little logo, we got Bert and you. It's a no-brainer.
It is. Thank you very much for everybody.
No, you're welcome.
Allowing us to participate.
Yeah, here we go. Now, that's a good bad bowl because it's now obscured the view of the jack.
Mm-hmm.
But what it might force these guys to do is play a little bit firm.
Yeah, and try and move the jack. Yeah.
He's narrowed his line. He needs to get a bowl in. He needs to get at least one. Hurry. Oh,
In front.
guys, when you're down, you got to be up.
Yeah.
And that's all touch. Look at the line. The line's been perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
But guess what he's done? He's now blocked any chance because there's no kill. Any head goes dead, it goes back on the tee, and they've got the tee.
Yeah.
Okay, that's helped. Tough shot. He's trying to get, the skipper's asked him to come around and draw. I'd be going straight up the hey diddle diddle and trying to change it. Because at least the skipper has 2 bowls and
A bit of chance.
Yeah, is it going to get down?
Yeah. That's going to go past again.
And that's where a lot of bowlers will watch. It's easy to correct from when you've gone heavy to short. To go from short to heavy,
Must
harder
be a
to make
challenge.
it. It is because, are you a golfer?
Yes, I
So
don't mind
putting.
it. Yeah, that's right.
So you only get one chance to see where it's breaking. And when you're practicing, you'll go more club speed or pendulum. Here with bowls, it's pendulum or also body weight. So you can take a bigger step when you can use your whole body. But when it's touch on a green that's slightly quicker, it's very subtle.
Yeah.
And it could be that.
Yeah.
So it's going from here to send it. We have got 4 bowls remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Currently, it's been a ding-dong battle. Curtis versus Panda. First bowl. Looking like to try and get it down. And we will not be stopping the coverage. The coverage will be continuing. And we will be saying goodbye to Wayne. But, whew. Oh, tough. No, go through the middle. Yeah. Both, well, Wayne hasn't been playing a long time. And they've been playing a gentleman's game too much. I don't think we've seen one drive in
No
13
power
ends.
shots, no.
You need to try and draw that cold. I can see what he's trying to do. If they sit that bowl back, it might bring in the front. That's the shot. Yes, he needs to make contact. If he gets onto this, anything can happen. Have a go. I really hope he has a go. He doesn't have to destroy it, but play through it.
Give yourself a chance.
Yes.
Yep, that's all it is.
Okay, line's good. Here we go. Look at this. Is it going to hang on? It's got to hang on. One edge. No. He wasn't hard enough. So now to move those bowls, he needs 4 metres away. That wasn't 4 metres away through the head. He's trying to finesse it. And the reason why I'm sitting there is because I'm frustrated for him.
I can see it all over your face.
Yeah, but I'm not on the green.
I know.
It's easy here.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gone for cover. Whack it. Game's over.
Yeah, if you don't get it right now, this is it.
What he needs to do.
Straight through.
Edge, straight through. He gets the double cannon. Bowl comes out. They have got, actually, they have got 2 on the tee. Stand up. If you stand up and get those legs going, have a look at what we got.
Right.
What did you call him to do? He skipped. Is he going to play with a bit of positive weight? Well, let's watch. Let's have a look. This is where we start to be rinkside.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's good.
And you know what? He'd be feeling the grand piano on his back at the moment. This in practice is easy. He may miss the whole lot. He hasn't had to play a weighted shot. But look, he's coming through. He strikes it. Does he like it? There's some connection. The split. Oh, it was there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we did get our grandstand finish.
Yeah.
Wayne, thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
For the coverage. We're going to play the farewell music. Listen, final shout out, Guardian Funerals at Campbelltown.
Yeah.
You got a busy week?
I have. I'm in Fiji, so I'll be loving it.
Well, listen, enjoy your time in
Thank you very much for
Fiji.
everything. And to the Campbelltown Bowling Club and the guys, we really appreciate letting us come on board. And to Bert, a lovely man, we're really proud for him to be part of it.
Give your wife a shout out, your granddaughter.
Rhonda, yeah. And I've got them all. Rhonda, my wife, and she's loving it, and we're really excited about going away with the grandkids as well. So
And who are the grandkids? We've got
Huxley and Hudson at the moment, and we've got the other 2 grandkids of Harlow and Lucas.
Well, when you get them to watch the TV back,
Yeah.
they'll be able to give them a shout out. So,
Good man.
all the best.
Thanks, mate.
Ladies
Much
and gentlemen,
appreciated.
we're going to just turn the volume down and we're going to keep the coverage going and we'll try and get our replays happening and we'll talk to you in a moment. Was that one?
Got a few on there.
Yeah, plenty. Hopefully get you on the stream.
Huh?
Hopefully do you ever win the first game?
Yeah, we had to win the first game. I'm next.
Ah, terrific. Oh, I love it. All right, viewers, I'm just trying to upload a bit of a, which will help with the results. Give me 2 seconds, but you've got to do it while we're streaming. We're okay. We'll talk about that because it's not happening tomorrow, right? Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Okay. All right, viewers. We've had to do a little bit of jigging and jagging, but we've managed to do it. When there's not a lot of gap between what we're seeing, how we're seeing, all those sorts of things, we will try and obviously get Glenn to jump out of the way. We hadn't had a chance to have that chat, having waning commentary from Guardian Funerals and getting the flyer information regarding who's who and the who. Apologies for the ordinary coverage there, but we seem to be back in what we need to do, and everything looks in order. All right, so we currently have Wayne Toogood on the mat. Now, I don't know what bowl he's using. Actually, it's an XG. Grab your headset there, mate. We haven't, yeah, no. We haven't got you on at the moment. We've just got me making some notes. Well, next thing I would have been nice to have known I've had that, but now I've had it. At least I didn't find out that I had this extra sheet at the end of the day. Well, I discovered it as best we could, but all right, let's. All righty. The gentleman next to me needs no introduction. But because this is television, well, it's YouTube, they can't see us, but they can hear us. Tell us who you are and what you're doing here.
Still morning?
Can you hear us through your ears?
Oh, I can.
Not too loud?
No, it's all good.
It's all good. This music's just for you.
Just for me.
Yeah. We're
How are you,
looking at the second end of the Bert New Open Pairs, round 2. Evans versus Toogood. battle of Campbelltown versus the Ghost versus the Bullets, and I believe it was 3 shots to Wayne Toogood. But yeah, tell us who you are and what you're doing here, because we just had Guardian Funerals and we had Wayne and we had him in commentary for the whole time, but they don't want to listen to me all the time. But who we got?
We have got Gary Trevethan.
Tell us what your role is, because it has changed.
It has changed, yes. As everyone sort of know, I was the chair of match of...
Well, they actually don't know, because we've got viewers listening from all around the world. So we are here in the Nepean Bowls region.
Highlanders region,
okay,
yes.
of one of 16 in the state.
Yeah.
Because we're now looking at an audience worldwide watching, of people watching from Bulgaria, in Scotland and South Africa, just to mention a few. Mind you, though, we have 7 coverages today.
Wow.
1 motocross, 6 lawn bowls, all by YouTube Live Sports. So everyone, and Cowra was streamed, but it wasn't going to be streamed until Matt Clark drove up from Melbourne to Cowra because Benny Touches had double booked himself. So we're here, obviously, for the people, and this is our people. So, so it's a bit of an education, Gaz.
All right.
So 16 regions, Nepean. How long were you involved as whatever version on the committee for the region?
Yeah, with the region, well, the region's been going for close to 2 years now. Prior to
obviously
it was
called zones.
Zone, it was Zone 5. So over the period of close to 7 years, we're probably chair of match of the region and the zone for the last 4 years. So I just come out of hospital a couple of weeks ago, had a total hip replacement done, and had a bit of time to think in hospital. And
you're out and about?
Yeah, 3 weeks. I'll be on the green next week. So it's handy when you've got a bowling arm. But I had a bit of time to think, and I thought my chapter there has sort of finished. I've been at Campbelltown for just on 12 months as the bowls coordinator here, and I've just in the process of signing another contract, and it's a 2-year contract here. So I'll be here for another 2 more years after that.
And the Campbelltown Ghost, which is hosting the Bert New Open Pairs. Now, I've just received an awesome flyer, which I will show to the viewers. Now, I do want to get from you after lunch an electronic copy, but at the moment, that's what the viewers see, a screenshot from my lap. But if you go to that QR code, it's just the conditions of play and the results and ladder. 2500. Not surprised to see Clark and Harry here from Marylands. Also another crew from Westerns. A guy from has come from Canberra with his brother. The brothers are playing. One's from St John's Park. We've also attracted the runner-up in the Champion of Champions singles, Mr. Moran. He's come from Corrimal. We've got Wenty Legs. We've got people who've come from all over out of area. But that's the start list. That's the player list. Have a look at it. We've got the great Zelko here as well. He's also a platinum player from Carlingford Koalas. That's just to mention a few. Ben McCall, runner-up in the Champion of Champion pairs, who is skipping, Chelsea skipping for that. So, you know what?
Yeah, it's a great...
You guys are doing something well, because look at the field you've got.
Yes. Yeah, it's...
There are 7 or 8 other tournaments over this King's birthday long weekend, and you've got 28 teams from Lithgow City, which is obviously a broad area of your region. And tell me, where does the region start and finish for you guys now? Well, I know you're not part of that anymore, but I'll just use you for the moment.
Yeah. Well, the region goes all the way down to Bundadoon and Trafalgar, all the way to Blacktown Workers,
right,
to Wiseman's Ferry, and up in the mountains to Lawson.
So we've got 25 clubs there. A fair radius.
Yeah.
So, and you've just come off playing Open Gender Pennant.
Yes.
Which is grades 1 through to 7.
Yes.
How did this campaign go? Because you guys are normally, you've been state champs. Obviously, it's very hard to come back from that from last year. You were the grade 2. Have you qualified for what grades, if any?
Well, we won the grade 1 at Campbelltown. And plus we won the men's divisional 1 pennant.
So we won't even talk about the midweek at the moment. Just talk about Open Gender.
Open Gender.
So you won, grade 1?
Yeah, we had four grades. We had 1s, 4s, 5s and 7s, and the 1s ones were in a multi-grade with grade 2, and I only had to...
so you had to beat Penrith?
No, Austral. Austral was the
Austral
grade
was
1
in one,
team.
but Penrith was in the twos.
Twos.
And Penrith won the twos?
Twos, yes.
So you had to get over Austral.
Austral, so
who
now
had previously won the section or the region and had some player movement. So I'm not going to discount what they've done, but you've got the likes of Dylan Skinner, who's playing on the TV rink next, plus a whole cast of others
they're
coming from state champs of winning it previously in grade 2.
But they started, if you go back before
Well,
I was here.
You started in grade 5 and you won that and you were runners up there. And
4s, 3s, so they've been on a very big roll, and it's to win 2 flags this season was tremendous, but to from last year from the grade 2, then win the state grade 2 flag, then come back and win the grade 1. So, no, it's a tremendous effort.
Very, very impressive. So your role here is what?
Bowls coordinator.
Okay, so you're about to sign a contract for another 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, Simone contacted me and she just wanted, she's been trying to do it all by herself.
And who's Simone?
Our bowls venue manager.
Okay, there we go. Remember,
sorry.
You're preaching to people who
I
don't know what is going on.
Yes.
Now, we just got to quickly look at the shade. And look, the thing that I've been asked to do, and I will do it, but probably only for you guys, is we're changing direction after lunch, which is going to give me a time to change my cameras, but it's almost a whole new setup, which is not a problem.
Yeah.
Simone said, are you sure you can do that? And I said, well, you could have asked me yesterday, and I probably would have said, we're playing One Direction. However, and that's not talking about the band One Direction. So we are currently playing in a north-south direction, and we're going to go...
Have you seen our greenkeeper, but?
I have.
Right, you don't want to argue with him.
I understand that. And I understand it's wear and tear and tracks and all of that.
Oh.
But we might have to give him a little bit more love in the morning for future broadcasts.
Yes.
But we are only streaming one way tomorrow.
Yes.
Which is not a problem. You give me enough time for like at Tarrant Point. They gave me 5 minutes to change everything. I had a cast of thousands. I had 10 people helping me. We dropped the mouse. We broke my my shade. We broke the mouse, but we got there.
Yeah.
The only thing is I packed up all my gear in the wet. And I had said to myself 2 weeks ago, get out and dry it. Do you think I got a chance to go out and dry it? Anyway,
we'll give you plenty of time. There'll be a nice long lunch break for you.
And talk about lunch. What have we got on?
Barbecue.
Beautiful.
Yes.
But if you don't want the barbecue, you've got a great restaurant here, haven't you?
Thai in there. But we've had a fair few tournaments and the feedback we get, because we do a feedback thing after.
I know you do. Very progressive, which is great.
They all like to have the barbecue.
I know they do.
So, so that's the way we're sort of going to go.
No, I've got no problem with that.
Like next Friday, I've got another tournament on here for next Friday. I've got 28 teams. It's the open graded 5, 6, and 7s on a Friday.
I like that.
So not many. You look around a lot of clubs and not many put on a 5, 6, and 7 tournament.
No, I think it's more popular, and the more broadcasting we're doing, as I said to you before, Gaz, we're streaming 6 bowls tournaments and a motocross today. But you know a little bit about the locals that are playing on this rink. The two goods, obviously, Matt and Wayne.
Yeah, I've played it plenty of times. We have a lot once a month a turnaround fours event here. And they were always turned
Which
up,
is
so,
brilliant. But the person who's never been on the TV rink, probably both Glenn as well, but Shana.
Yes.
She's only a new bowler.
Only a couple of months.
Well, she looked at me and went, I've got the nails done.
I was just, her parents are here today too, Shana's parents. I was I was just down talking to him, and I said, it won't be long, and Shana will be out doing a hubby.
Yes.
So,
which is fabulous. And we're just trying to, after a little of a slow start, we're just trying to get a read on who's got what bowl. And at the moment, the green bowl that's sitting on the head, and it is hard to see it with that sun coming down, but we've got multiple options to look at. It does look like it's a one shot to the ghost. I believe the red bowl is Matt Toogood's bowl.
Yeah.
So Wayne was actually suggesting that he's going to play, being a right-hander, he's going to play his backhand, and normally when we're going to actually be able to get squiggles on the green on the coverage soon, we're just waiting for the next Wirecast. We use Wirecast as our platform to put it onto YouTube, and they don't have the facility for us to be able to pen on the screen.
Not like
at the
Peter
moment.
Sterling?
No, well, we were like that, or Matty Johns and all of those, and Andrew Johns. But he's trying to get under that short bowl there. His line's slightly high.
Just a little bit high, yeah.
But we might have to get a message out to Glenn, but not yet. He's getting a little bit excited about looking at the trajectory of the bowl. And we're advertising the shirt beautifully with the ghost.
Yeah.
But we can't see. So it looks like it might be one.
Ooh.
He's moved that bowl. So I believe...
We'll just wait and see who picks up the... Yep. One
So
of the ghosts.
I'd imagine it's a 3-2 on 3, but
Yep.
we will wait until we see the score.
Yeah.
And if you go, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to bring up this image again. There's a QR code to the right-hand side. Gotcha. What bowl are you using? Premiere or Power? Premiere. Okay. Just be mindful, Glenn, of that. There's those 2 blue lines either side of the centre line. Just try and keep out. When the bowl's coming, just keep out, and then you can go in quickly, but come out. Do you see those 2 blue lines, the metre either side? That'll be helpful. Yeah, because we love your shirt. We love your shirt, but we don't want to keep seeing your bum. Both. Shana's doing great. and look, the wonderful nature of this sport is the people.
Yeah.
You know what?
It's open to anyone.
Oh, it's so inclusive, and look, like in every sport, there are egos, but there's few in this sport. You know, and I really love the people out here. This is my 4th time coming out to the Ghosts, and I'm really wrapped up. Look, Boyd tried to get me to go to Ningen, and when he told me that the Campbelltown Bowling Club was putting on an event, I said, I ain't going. Look, it's still an hour 15 for me if I take the tolls. Yeah. An hour 25 if I do. But
where you live?
I'm at Northern Beaches. So
right.
Well, when I live, where do I rent?
Yeah.
I don't own. Trust me.
Yeah, I live up the mountains. I live up Springwood. So
we've had you on the coverage a couple of times before, and we're aware of that.
Yeah.
So. What a start there.
Some other people outside don't know where I live.
No, I know that, so we've got to tell them.
Yeah.
So Matt Toogood obviously nailed the jack, and Shana has decided that, Matt, I'm going to make sure that we don't like that camera angle. We're going to make sure we stretch you out so we can see where my bowl finished. Tell me a little bit about Shana. Do you know much about her history? Because you mentioned she's been playing for a couple of months.
I honestly can't tell you.
That's okay. Well, thank you for your honesty.
She's always followed Glenn around, because Glenn's only been at the club probably 18
So
months.
Glenn's a new bowler too?
Yeah, Glenn last season won the novice here.
Oh, wow.
And for the region, he won the Open Reserve Singles.
Did he?
So he's going
off to state?
Yeah, he's up to Dubbo, yeah. And it was funny, the final was against one of the Campbelltown players too.
I actually remember that.
Yeah, and I was.
We were streaming that.
Yeah, and I was actually in the.
Did Whittingham win the singles there? Did Trent Whittingham win the singles for Penrith? Or was that another final?
Another final. Yeah, I think that was.
That could have been the pairs.
Yeah.
But wow.
So.
Well, we're looking at greatness. We're looking at a gentleman on his craft, and you can see where the length of the jack is. Yeah. The mat's all the way up.
And plus the other thing too, he's a golfer.
Well,
you know where ex-golfers come from or playing golf.
Well,
that hand and eye coordination and.
Yep. Well, look, we had a cracking game in the first match. A lot of close heads.
A long game.
Well, they did take a while. Hence the reason we came on real quick.
Yeah.
But look, the TV rink normally does take a little bit longer. They're feeling a bit more pressure, and the more we do this, as I said, we've got 6 venues.
Yeah.
That is a lot of people getting on the TV rink, and I love streaming, and I did this for Tarrant Point and Metro South East for their open pennant. I did 3 pennant games, and that was amazing, but then it led to great momentum for the final series. Well, we had thousands of views, but I streamed the semi-final of the Sevens in the final of the Sixers. And, mate, there was no who's who of bowls there. It was the people of bowls.
Yeah.
And the game was, the sport was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, look, we've got the Australian Open, and I mentioned this to Wayne, and we put in a bit of a proposal for options to stream the AO as well, but they've got contractual obligations with KO or Fox and that. And
Yeah.
it's a shame because they've got like 12 venues and they stream one rink at one venue. And there's so much we could do. And that's for something down the path, and hopefully we can continue that connection with Bowls Australia.
Because I've been up there for the Australian Open, and, you know, what was it, about 10 different venues they sort of play at, but
they're probably up to 12 now.
Yeah, and they only live stream
at one
weeks.
venue. Yeah. And
but that's their live streaming. But then they don't go to KO till the finals.
And so that's what we said. You know, look, we can even subcontract to Bowls Australia and even work for you.
Yeah.
And you can use our gear. And look, we had some issues with Bowls New South Wales this year over Platinum Pennant, and that's a work in progress, and I won't go into the details here. But our viewership of live streaming all of the pre-final games had quadrupled the audience for Bowls New South Wales. Without YouTube Live Sports, you've got these people wanting content. We're giving them content. It's bringing new viewership. And once they get a thirst for, look, I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm operating 3 cameras, and I'm doing bits and pieces, and you can't compete against a producer, a director, 3 camera operators, an audio person.
Yeah.
That's a different way, but good luck affording that.
Yes.
Where this is about trying to, you know, Guardian Funerals coming on board, and your region is so progressive.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised to see Caringbah here, Marylands, Wenty. You've got so many people who've come out of
Picnic
region.
Point, I've seen,
Well, look at the list and a number of composites.
Well, you got Corrimal. They're the defending champions. So they come up. So
not surprised to see Corrimal here, and the Corrimal team. I can tell you, he was the runner-up. Mr. Moran, Anthony, was the runner-up at the Champion of Champions singles. You've also got the runner-up of the Champion pairs here, and he's come from Bargo, and that is
tremendous Benny McCall. What he's done
and actually leading for Chelsea Renner, who's skipping today.
Yeah, and it's just the same too. You see Chelsea's mum.
She's playing. I think is she
playing
leading?
with Trent.
Yes,
and she's skipping. You know.
Well,
and then the father's here too. I think. Where's he? Jared's there too. So it's a big family affair. They love their bowls. So and see Chelsea here is she works here, and she's our coach here.
Is she?
Yeah. She's doing part time here, and so she's a member of Bargo. But she comes up here and she works here through the week, and
how fabulous!
And she's done a coaching course, so she said, "I'll put my hand up to do some coaching."
How good! And obviously she's converted and loves the sport.
Yeah.
But look at the greens. Can you please give your greenkeeper name him and shame him? But you're edging on your lawns, and he says it's easy to make it look great when you love what you do.
Yeah.
That's what he said to me.
Yeah.
And I saw him on his new roller. Tell me, what's his name?
Brad Cameron. So
you got to throw a whole heap of money out to keep him here because this place is a representation of what he has provided as far as the opportunity that. Look at the greens; they're amazing.
You know, like
you got Tiff and Cooch, hard to maintain all those, and
we got a grant for last year, and we got all new. Shading.
I can see that.
He went around and cemented all the poles in for the new
railings,
and this is his baby.
Oh, I know it is, but look at even the gardens look amazing. The edging, the hedging, and you're benefiting from that with obviously. Tell me, how's your patronage? You're obviously doing well as far as your member bowlers and.
Yeah, well, we've got over. 140, 150 bowling members here, you know, probably about a third of it is a lot of social bowlers.
Yes.
You know, we have a big day on Friday for the men's social bowls.
Yes.
They still they love playing their three bowl triples.
Yep.
So,
Yeah. Well, you don't change them too much.
No. We've got getting a new committee for the ladies, because basically we've all come together now. We're just sort of unified. I said to the ladies, I've been here for just on 12 months. I said, I don't want to be separate anymore. I'm here to work with both of you. So let's all come together and work together.
Great. Which is some regions have gone that way, some clubs have gone that way, some have not.
Yeah.
And obviously has benefits and ups and downs and all those sorts of things. And someone put it to me, because I was very pro just all get together. It can't be us versus them. I remember when I first rolled up 40 years ago, I turned up on Tuesday, which was Ladies' Day, and they said, what have you set foot on the grounds? No men at all.
Yes.
So hang on. You can't even roll up. No. You have your day on Friday. Oh, and it made me feel, I was 15. I sort of went, what? Why are we segregated? Anyway, golf days, Ladies' Day. It's old school thinking, and some people who are old still have that old school thinking.
I remember that. I'm nearly 61, and I started playing bowls when I was 20. I got my father got me into it. I was a member of Gymea Bowling Club in the Shire.
I want to show you something. I was listening to this story. Look at one of our members. This is on the screen. That's Mr. Tape.
I
Mr.
seen that in the first one.
Mr. Tapey. One of our viewers created that and sent it to us.
Yeah?
He said, can you give Mr. Tapey a bit of an airing?
Yeah.
Where it used to be Bob the Builder. Now Mr. Tapey's out. And
How good's that?
Look at it. I'll show you. He just comes up. Hold on, I'll clear that and bring it up again. You just click a button.
Hey.
Oh, I love it. So look, they didn't give us a huge signal, but I'm thinking
No, it was
that
one to Campbelltown,
was?
to Glen Evans too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Well, hang on, no, that.
so it's 4.
But hang on, the Bull Ants are taking the match. So did she not throw the legal distance?
Yeah.
Which
So it's 4-5 to Wayne.
The Too Good.
Too good after 4. Yeah.
Too Good or Toe Good?
Too good.
Too Good.
He was a member here too.
Was he?
Yes. Yeah.
And so it should be 4-5 on.
Yeah, it looks like 4-5 and 4.
All right, so we are correct weight there.
Yeah.
We change the camera to make sure we look at the right angle. But I believe Bull Ants must have won that end. I didn't see. And look, remember, viewers, this is an education for everyone involved on YouTube Live Sports and positioning to where players stand. But they're all getting a lot better. When I normally turn up, who's been on the TV rink? It used to be no one put their hand up. Now, a lot of them are going, yeah, I've been on it once, and shit, you made me look bad, or you bulldozed me on the telly. No, I don't do that.
Sure.
But
Should have seen this morning when they come and pick your cards up, because I already did the cards.
Yes.
It's a blind draw, but I marked rink 22 as the TV rink, and in the afternoon rink 8's the TV rink, and they all come in here. Oh, I'm on the TV rink. Yeah, but they sort of know, you know. But
some love it,
Yeah.
and some just go, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Now, I've just had a bit of a clanger. Because of your wonderful new shade cloths,
Yes.
we can hardly see what's going on.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to change our camera angle, because you can see them when they're in the sun, but in the shade, we can also have a look to see where that jack is. So let's have a change of that. So there's always a will, there's a way, and there's our two skippers up on the rink. There they are, having a good time, Glenn and Wayne. And then you can see the bowl come in, and no doubt that bowl's gone. And what we call that, it's gone in the pit.
Yeah.
Now, guess what we've got? We've got Brad Pitt. Gone in the pit. And guess what he picks up? An Aero YouTube Live Sports bowl. That's compliments of Boyd Dumbrell, the founder of YouTube Live Sports, and he said to me, Matt, I've had a bit of time on my hands this week. I have launched 7 new animations, and I'll bring them out for you, trust me. And look, a lot of viewers love it. The Mr. Chalky that has now evolved from when I first brought him in, Boyd wasn't sure a couple of years ago when I started bringing these animations in, and now there's a Mr. Chalky spray.
I seen it on the when Boyd was doing the first day of the Open Pennants Finals down to Bargo. I saw the Chalky.
Yes, and our viewers are embracing all of that. So we thank you. Our community is amazing, but they're expanding. And I tell you, I had a true story. I was at an event down the South Coast, and originally one team was on the live stream. And I won't mention the event because I don't want to incriminate anyone, but at the last minute we changed the live stream rink to the next rink. And the team that were being live streamed went, but we wore our sponsor shirts. Why aren't we on the live stream? I've told everyone that we're on the stream. And I said, look, it's not my event. All I can do is do what I can. And look, in the end, they took their medicine. But initially, and I went, oh, we do matter. And that's okay. You know, look, I'm imperfect and I'm going to make plenty of mistakes on this coverage, and the viewers are very good at letting me know. Can't hear you, what's happening. But look, as the shadows, there's the young fella who's going off to the state champs representing this region as the President's Reserves, or is it it's reserves, isn't it? Open reserves now, which is male end. Look at this. He's trying to get down to the jack. Little touch. Cracker. What a bowl. And now we have two sorts of Mr. Chalkies now. We have the thumbs up toucher, and he actually whittles away a bit, the poor fella. But we will show you the other one when you get a toucher and it's not a favourable result. Because not all touches are what you want, because if you cross the head, you move the jack, you then might be down a few shots. So there we actually... Is that a 2?
2, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, so it must be 4-2 to Glenn.
And that's...
Because looking down from here, it looked like a 5.
It did look like a 5, and that's why. But you know what? We've used the cameras. Yep. So this is a good look at Matt Toogood.
Yep.
And the Matt's fair way up. We're to the left of his position, west of him. He's sending his bowl on its very way. Because we've had to change the camera angle, you won't see it come in.
It's on a good line.
Yep. Is it going to get
might
down?
Be a little bit heavy.
And once again, he has gone into the pit.
Hey, I know one thing. We've got one thing in common.
What's that?
The basketball supporters.
Yeah, I know that.
We can't talk too much about that, can we? Tell you something, we're too slow.
Oh, man. No. It's going to be... It's an open season, right? Panthers are still up there, but...
You look at it, some of the sides who were up the top last year, you know, like Canberra were minor premiers, right? The Dogs were up there, finished 4th. I think Storm were up there.
Yep.
They're all started slow.
Yeah, they have.
You know, the game is too quick.
Yeah.
You know?
And look, it's a different game, and they're all trying to catch up to the speed. It's almost a game of touch football with all the restarts. And the players are getting injured. There's a huge roster of players sitting on the sideline because the game is too quick, too fast. So they should need to look. I won't say unlimited interchange, but it needs to go to 12 or 16. Just it's not a case of a back rower being able to play the whole 80 minutes. They can't.
I just think that the 6 again. It's just, you know. You get 2 6s again in the opposition half, you know you're going to score.
Of course you are, because the fatigue with the defence.
Yeah. So
there's no reason, unless the softening up period, to put any more than 3 or 2 in a tackle.
Yeah.
You hit with 4, like the Doggies have done for years. Well, you know, it nullifies their ability. Another fair effort here. And you know what? There's a couple of bowls up on the on the bank.
Yeah.
But this is the changeover, and. So what's coming up? You've got a tournament coming up for 5, 6s and 7s?
Next Friday. That quickly filled within 2 weeks when I put it out. Bang.
What's your closest club here?
Closest club? Well...
5K?
Well, you've got Camden, which is probably about 10k away from here.
10k, so that's the closest.
So it's sort of closest, yeah. You know, you've got Austral. They're all sort of in the region. Yeah.
Well, the reason I ask is we're just watching Wayne Toogood about to send his bowl down the way. For the life of me, I couldn't tell you who's holding shot besides the one.
Yeah, I think it's Glenn's got that shot where he trailed it. you know.
But I'm just
Touch
trying to
it.
see whose bowl
Yeah,
that is
Wayne's-
up at the front, which could be, and this is not a bad effort.
Ooh.
Wow. Now, that was
Now-
a toucher that's gone in.
Ian, I don't know who's the front one.
The front one,
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's a very good Mr. Chalky. That's a very good weighted shot. And yes, viewers, we can't do anything about those wonderful new shade cloths that was organised by Gazza with a great grant, but we can have a look at a different camera angle.
Yeah, he's on a good line. Oh,
Where's it going?
yeah, it's going into the
Very
pack.
hard to see when
It's coming into the pack.
we're locked in with all the cameras. But
Hang
look,
on.
he gets
Oh,
one rab, one
oh,
friendly. Okay, so
We'll wait and
I'm going to
see.
keep this camera. He's got the magic fingers out.
I think-
I'd imagine it would be a Campbelltown ghost bowl because he's
In
got
front,
the
yeah.
fingers, unless he's trying to see if we've got third shot.
No,
Oh,
a
it's up
bit-
and down.
So actually, Campbelltown were holding 2.
So what I suggest Glenn does here is he needs to sit that bowl that just sat down. So let's see how he goes about
Yeah.
it. He's just getting a refreshment. And, I mean, tell you, how good are the bar staff here?
Oh, Simone, she's
Who's the big fella? Mr. Security, I call him.
Obama. Yeah.
What's his nationality? Is he Kiwi? Is he Tongan? Is he Cook Islander?
something.
Not sure.
Not
All of the
sure.
above. Or is he a Bitzer?
But he lives on island time. So, but he's actually up there doing the barbecue.
I know he is.
Yeah. He's,
Great sausages and everything else.
he's just started. Probably
Yes.
about
Playing bowls?
Yeah, 8, 9, 10 months
No.
of bowls. And Sunday week we've got we're starting our mixed pairs, our club mixed pairs.
Is he
here.
playing?
He's playing with his wife. Yeah. So I'm amazed here.
How good.
We've actually got we've got about 36 ladies here, but we've got 17 teams in the mixed pairs.
What?
Yeah. I got a
How?
tremendous lady on the committee here, and she got around
And
all
that's
the
about
ladies.
including
Yeah.
you all together.
Yeah.
If you were separate, you wouldn't be getting any of those women playing.
So
And look, they take a while to come around because there's some real fierce going, nah.
yeah.
You know, the men play a bit loud or, you
Yeah.
know, they burp, they fart, they swear, they belch. They're
Yeah.
very respectful.
Yeah.
I don't see too many men carrying on when there are open gender women on the green. And look, some men will probably not play because of that. Oh, I've got to mind my manners.
Yeah.
Not a bad effort. Look at this. Gets him. Sits him. What a bowl. And I have to wait till lunch because my replay isn't available at the
Yeah.
moment. There's some button that I need to press. And if I press it, I have to stop the coverage.
Yeah.
And I've got one coverage for the morning and the mid-morning session. And that was a great bowl. So look, what a great conversion.
Oh, there's a few
3
getting taken.
outs.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the problem. When you only have one bowl in the head, the multiples can count. That's 4.
Yeah.
And that's 5.
Yeah.
We could have,
She wants more.
well, and look, the gentleman is measuring
Yeah.
4. You know what? If she said I want 6,
Yeah, you
measure
measure.
it. Wow.
5. Wow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I've got a treat for Gazza. Gazza, when we get that up,
Yeah.
it's known as a Michelle Pfeiffer. Now, that is Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman
Yes.
in Batman. It's the only picture of Michelle Pfeiffer I could find.
Yeah.
So that's the second Michelle Pfeiffer today. And what a great effort.
Oh, that's
That's a huge count.
yeah.
There was a measure for 1.
There we go.
Sit that bowl.
It was 7-4 on 5, so it's actually yeah. They're actually Wayne's
on.
4. Yeah, they just changed it then.
So, okay, so I've got the scoreboard
Yeah, so
around the wrong way.
So Glenn's down the bottom, and
So the
and
home team.
yeah, home team's the bottom.
Okay. All right. So I need to. I'm not going to go their score. So we're 7-4, right?
4 on 5. Yep.
On 5.
I tell you,
It didn't feel right,
nah.
but it now looks right.
Yes, I tell you something.
What a big pickup.
Well, Glenn and Sean will go home tonight and watch the replay of this game and say, "Wow, see, look at that 5." I picked
Well,
up
we
on
did
last
speak
bowl."
to Glenn about getting out of the road. Now Sean is starting to, and I asked her, forget about the cameras. Play like they're not even there. Like this is
Yeah.
just a roll up.
Yeah.
And you know what? They're doing pretty well. Look, the leads at the moment, I haven't paid much attention to the battle up front, but obviously they're looking for an improvement, but they're normally what people find, and we mentioned the green speed around about 14 seconds, not
Yeah.
much breeze, beautiful day. That morning dew has cleared up.
Yes.
The leads in the first game were very measured and really had a huge battle. These guys' bowls probably not as tight in the head at the moment.
No.
But it doesn't mean there's a difference in quality of game. They're battling as best they can, and not a bad reply here from Matt. Look, no bowls in the road of the skip, so they wouldn't be displeased with that. You got 2 bowls reasonably close and 2 bowls behind. So
See, I don't think this would be the first time Shana's played 2-2-2-2-2.
well, this is traditional walking pairs,
Yeah.
and I enjoy this. And she probably wouldn't know what we were talking about.
No.
Because most people are playing 3-bowl pairs. Matt, what are you using? What's your bowl? Is it a Premier? Okay.
So,
All right.
I think it was round 7, round 8 this year. We're a bit short in the grade 7.
Did she play?
And she played, yeah. We said, would you like to play? And she said, yeah.
And
You know,
what's
she was
Sian
wrapped in it.
using? Is she using a... Sian, do you know what type of bowl you're using? The brand? So it's an XG? Or are they Dreamline? Oh, you've got the old version.
The old.
I found these off Marketplace because I was using Simone's and I was like, I've got to get my own.
Well,
I'll use them and then I'll buy myself a nice
yes, they are a good training bowl. But once you... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with those.
How are you liking 2-2-2-2? You've never played this way.
This is called walking pairs.
Yeah.
It's better than 3-bowl. Look at you.
And you're playing the third position for, coming in for shots. It was a good pick up the last end, 5. Eh? Glenn's going to go home tonight and watch the replay on that. And so you listen. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, key to have bowls in their head, because if you've only got one in their head, that's you going down 5. Really important. And
Let's have a bit more of those
and are they a traditional black colour?
dark green.
Dark green, okay. Because everyone used to have black bowls. You
Black
couldn't tell.
Black or brown.
Black or brown. Well, the brown ones were crazy. But
And the biggest thing back then.
yeah, but there you go. Shana Blinman. She went on to Marketplace to buy her bowl.
Yeah.
And she bought a Dreamline set. Now, Dreamline were superseded by XG.
Yeah.
So she said, I'll save a bit more money and I'll get myself a better set. Well, I tell you, there's 6,000 reasons for her to play well, because top prize money is $2.5 grand
Yeah.
for 5 games work.
Yep.
How did they go in their first one? Well, if you want to know how they went, go over to scan the QR code, photocopy that. You can go into Bowls Link, and the results are live. You know what I want you to do next year? I want live scoring and live updates. They've obviously got to use their smartphone, but how good would that be?
Oh.
That's the way to move forward, but,
Yeah.
it might be a bit distraction for them, but anyway.
Well, they play a lot of the state events now, all live streaming. It is the way, it is the way we're going to go. I've been here just on 12 months, and a lot of our events, I use a lot of chat. You can see all the printing and all that.
But I
everything
think
has
it's
got a QR code.
amazing, and I love that, because I've moved from Metro Northeast to Metro Southeast purely because there's a full-time bowls coordinator, Dave Ellis, and then at Tarrant Point
Old
there's
junior,
a full, and then there's Ray Pearce.
Yeah.
The region I've come from are all volunteers,
Yeah.
and they try their best. But
Yeah.
nothing
Well,
gets done in a way that I like it done.
No.
And I'm a professional. Not saying they're not professional, but you get what you pay for.
Yes.
And if you don't pay for anything, I'm a volunteer at a surf club. I don't have to turn up if I don't want to, but if I don't turn up and there's enough people patrolling, then the beach doesn't get open. So that's my responsibility. However, if someone says, can I have that by Tuesday, and you're not getting paid, well, you might get it by Friday the next week. Because they've just got other things they're doing. Like, you know what it's like. You know how onerous it is. And as you mentioned, with you stepping away, your region's going to go under a significant transition. I'm telling you that.
Yeah. Well,
So if you're watching from this region, You should have looked after him more.
No.
Not that you were after that, just
No,
me,
it wasn't that. I
No,
just
I know that, but
thought
you-
my time was.
Yeah, but you've given so much of yourself.
Yeah, but as I've
As you love it.
yeah, and I did a lot of the social pages of Facebook and the website and all that, and I've said to him too that I'm not going to disappear completely or
No.
anything like that. I'll help the people who are coming through.
Yeah.
Because the knowledge on the bowls link and everything like that, that's a big thing. Yeah, but the biggest thing they've got to come up with too, as you saw last week or the week before, Bowls New South Wales released their calendar.
Yes.
So you can't do anything yet till they actually bring out the
Bowls
conditions.
Australia have to release theirs. Then Bowls New South Wales release theirs, and then
you've got to
the
wait for the
regions, and then the
conditions
conditions
to
to
play
play.
first.
Yep. Well, I get it.
Yeah, but I believe it's a bonus going back to the calendar year.
Look, people have had different opinions. I'm of the same opinion. I think it needs to be like that. Most other sports are calendar year, and you try and work out who was and what. And look, with the over 40s, the over 60s.
Yeah.
Look, I used to laugh that there were people who were 58 playing over 60s.
Yeah, I played one
went,
season.
hang on.
I played one season in that too.
But you're not
over
even 60 yet.
No, I know.
But when the final's on, I'll be 60.
Yeah. So,
I get it. And people have double dipped, and I get that. But tell me, I not want to speak out of line, but there was a bit of controversy in the Open pennant. Was there a player or a club that played perhaps an option where there was a misconfusion or there wasn't a clear communication or suggested?
Yeah,
Let's
it
not
was-
go down too much the path or name anyone, but
no.
what was the general premise? Because I know there was a bit of a delay in who was through and who wasn't through, and that's hard because that's what committees are there for and conditions of play.
Yeah, and because of the new rules of this year that the players could play anywhere and move
Unless
anywhere.
they had an N award.
Yes, and the N is that you move down to the next lowest grade of what your club's.
Hold on.
Yep.
Sean.
Jonah.
Remember? Left or right of that blue lines. Because at the moment, everyone's seeing your bum. No, that's okay. No.
You don't mind, do you?
That's okay. But just left or right. Come in and then jump back out, particularly when the bowls come in. No. You don't have to go that far. Just see the two blue lines either side. That's all.
Oh, that was. I think they're
Thank
holding.
you.
I think they're holding two here.
You're right. We'll get you there.
The
First
two
time on the
goods.
TV rink. It's all good.
I usually put shit on him if he bowls shit. I'm like, "Boy, you might get more views."
Hang on, you got to go over the head. I think it could
Yeah.
be two to the two goods.
So go back to what we we're talking about.
Yeah,
There.
so-
What was the situation? Obviously, you had conditions of play, and
Yeah, it was stated.
how
that
many was that? Was
I think it was two. Matt.
two?
Yeah, two.
And Matt's using a Premiere, and looking at the colour coordination, I'm sure he's got the stamp date 16, but we're not sure. Anyway,
Yeah,
so two to them. So we look like we are a 7-6 on 6.
6
And I always try and make sure that we talk about
bowls.
what the score at bowls. Yeah, but that's okay too. But tell me, so what was the situation that caused obviously
the
a
situation they
hiccup
played someone
that wasn't eligible?
wasn't eligible to play in that grade, and
They then forfeited what points for the
Forf-
season or for
no,
the games they
for
played?
that game,
Yep.
and that
That then changed
changed the
way it was set up.
Yeah, the position. They were actually in second position. They went to third position, so
Okay.
they couldn't play in the final. But they had their right to appeal to the state match committee.
Yep.
And
did they?
Yes, they did, and it
was
got dismissed.
dismissed.
Yes,
And look, honest mistake,
of course.
but rules are there to a
Yeah.
reason. Like I remember when I was here last time for a match, it was for your regional, and it might have been in the seniors.
Yes, you were here. I had to
Yeah.
had to disqualify.
They turned up, and you had to disqualify them on arrival.
Yeah, because
I believe a person had already played
in another region.
in that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and
and that was confusing too, because I can understand where he's coming from too. It was 25, 26 season, and they, like.
Well, this is why we now
We're now
got
going
a
back.
calendar.
Yes.
And once again, I'm going to have to talk to these leads. We've got to get them not throwing the jack so far back.
Yes.
Because now I'm having to change the camera angle again. We're certain. What does Glenn do for a job? Look at him. He's exhausted. How's he going to get through?
I don't know.
It's hard work. Anyway, we might get him on the.
Listen,
on
I've got to love you and leave you because I
Why?
can't sit down too long.
I understand that.
With this hip.
And what was the story? You're going to get 10 years out of this, or what?
Probably the rest of my life now.
Well, that's
This
good.
is the second time I've had it done. So
Well done.
the
Well,
last one lasted 24 years.
So, look, I know that you're looking at another tenure here. I
Yep.
just want to put out wonderful hieroglyphics here on the Bert New Open pairs.
Yep.
Wayne wasn't able to give us too much about the great man, Bert. Do you know much more about Bert?
No.
Look, he was been here, a long time ago, and actually Wayne didn't even get to meet Bert. He had passed before he'd got together with the granddaughter of Bert. But
Yeah.
obviously he must have done something good to be named after. But there's the QR code. There's a list of all the players.
Well, see, we've got another event coming up in September, and as you see down the end there, the King Roach Green.
Yes.
We've got a day-night event on a Saturday, which no doubt we'll get you to do the live streaming on that too.
What you guys did, and I'll let you go, but you streaming or doing the men's pennant and all having them at one club.
That was my baby.
I know.
And
That was
to come
groundbreaking.
Come together, because we only had a couple of clubs with lights.
But you got the best players.
Yes.
In the region I've left.
Yeah. We had
Well, we had two teams playing in one division. That was it.
We had 6 clubs that, going forward, hopefully the
And
new,
really trying to smash it.
yeah,
And have
hopefully
a crack.
the new committee will look at you could get probably 8, 10 clubs playing
And you
in it.
can.
Yeah.
Well, look,
All
I'm
right,
going
mate.
to love you and leave you, and we'll say goodbye to you, and
I'll
good
be
luck
back-
with your
back-
recovery, and you'll
Yep.
be back.
Yeah, back in the afternoon. Yeah.
All right, mate. Thank you so much. All righty. All right, viewers, just watch out coming out. We're just up to me again, which I know you love. And remember, put a chat in the comments if you're so inclined. I'd love to hear from you. We've had over 500 views and too many people watching at the moment. But the next game that we're streaming will be carpets. It's cash for comment on this stream, just quietly. Alrighty. So scoreboard's good. This is Glenn Evans on the mat. Now, the shadows come into play. And just with all that player movement, we've missed a very good draw bowl here. He's using a green bowl. I don't know what bowl he's using. Okay. All right. Matt Toogood from the Campbelltown Bullants. He's using a Premier, and it's a red bowl. And on the forehand, it looks like it is one shot to Team Bullants. Playing walking pairs, 2-2-2-2. And we're not going to get a good viewpoint of that. We might have a chat to Wayne. Because the game went so over time in their first match, you really notice when you don't get a chance to speak to the players about where they're standing. And right now you can see on the bank there Wayne standing right in front of the camera, so we can't actually go to that other viewpoint. And we've had a number of people suggest, what could you use? Maybe a bell next to the camera, which I can press remotely. But at the moment, we'll just do with what we've got. We've got a 6-7 score line, which would be interesting to play the 6-7. But we won't. Hello. With a bit of luck, viewers, I might be able to sort of organise the replays, but at the moment, the replay option isn't an option. All right. Wayne Too Good on the mat. Always find when I've got a guest in commentary that I tend to struggle a little bit with the process. Ball's on its way, says Glenn Evans. Hard to see who's got shot with the shadows, but he's in a pretty good area. Just going to run into a bit of traffic. Very good weighted bowl, rolls one over. Well, I really hope these guys start to throw the jack not as long. I don't know how they can see it themselves, actually. So that's the view of the head. Glenn sending his final attempt down. Coming through. It's a fair effort. Looks like it could be one shot to the Ghosts. Interested to see where he plays. If you can get that red bowl out, might create a multiple, but I'm not sure. We'll soon find out. I actually can't see the position from where I'm sitting. Looks like he's going to play a bit of a positive weighted shot. Just got to get through that gap. He's not far off. Just needs a clear run. Just missed. Believe it was one. And it looks like we are 7-all on 7. All righty, we're all square on 7. With 6 ends to play. No one's able to get the ascendancy just yet, but they're all having a good crack. Here at the Bert New, open pairs. All right, good start there from the leads. So Matt's up. Picture of concentration there, Matt Toogood. Walking pairs. This is new bowler, Shana Blinman, who's using a Dreamline dark green bowl that she bought on Marketplace, and her partner or husband Glenn, they're playing together. So the leads have sent their first 2 down, and a little bit weighty. That's all right. Bowls are behind. There will be a lunch break of about 45 minutes, and the coverage will complete, and we'll start a new coverage for round 3. But if you want to look at live results of the points table, we are there. And there's the, if you get up close to the monitor there, you can scan that QR code and that'll take you to Bowls Link, and the results are up there. All right, Glenn Evans on the mat. His first of 2 attempts. As a second. And this is a good look at Wayne Toogood. Ex-member here. He's got the next G and a blue bowl. Bit of a splayed foot stance. And away he goes. This is what it looks like from his perspective. And good trajectory. I mean, good weight. Well done. That is the shot. The Iceman, Glenn Evans. Ready to go. Very compact stance. Couple of backswings. Gets it on its way. Bowls on its way. I'd like to find out from Glenn what he's using. Could be second shot. And I think what I'm going to try and do is change the viewpoint so we can see who's actually holding shot. Currently 1 to Cabra. Matt Toogood, Premier Red. Glenn, what's your bowl you're using? What bowl are you using? Premier? Okay. I thought so. Okay. There is Shana Blinman. Bowl coming in. Matt Toogood is also using a Premier and a red bowl. Great to see a lot of people can watch this live stream once they're finished. And a lot of people are choosing to do that. We do get a lot of people appreciating the coverage. And then good bowl here. Yeah, well done. Lovely. Mr. Chalky. Great job. All right, Shana really needs to just get a bowl in the head here. A little bit wayward. First time ever on the TV rink, and she's only been playing for a little while. So, not surprised to see when Matt puts the pressure on. Alrighty. Wayne too good on the mat. In a good position here. I believe they're holding 3. A lot of pressure on the skipper. Definitely 3 down, and we're looking at the moving ends. I love it when players move their arms to try and get the bowl to move. Doesn't go real effective. Here he is, Glenn Evans. Looking like he's going to have a little bit of a poke, and boom. Well done. 1 out. Needed to probably get a bit more of good fortune there. And good to see the leads picking up after Glenn's handiwork. Wayne too good. XG blue bowl. Good area. Just trying to get down to that centre line. Needs a clear run. It's enough to count. So I wonder if Glenn's going to stay attacking. Needs to draw to save. And he is. And that's probably a little bit of inexperience, because that bowl was, that short bowl was going to always be problematic. Definitely 2. When Glenn watches that back, he might go, you know what, I've decided to play that shot and I'm going to play it again, but better shot would have been Nofson to maybe draw him, because if your on shot went amiss, you could have taken out that green bowl of yours, only bowl in the head. So anyway, good to see that you backed yourself, but next time when you see how the bowls are positioned, you may have changed a different shot. But anyway, that's why you're out there and I'm in here. I believe that was 2. So a little bit of a break there for the Cabramatta Bull Ants team. Bit of luck, they might have the stream up with their members playing. But that involves me maybe getting a message to Nick Cale at the Bull Ants. And I think he's up at the AO, so I doubt that he's going to be there. This is a good look at all the other people around the place. Plenty of spectators. Come on down. We have got 5 matches, 3 today and 2 tomorrow. Good start there from the Bull Ants lead. All right, Shana Blinman on her approach on the forehand. Just a little bit runny. Consistency being the key, and being very inexperienced. It takes a lot more time on the mat to really fine-tune your game. Well done on turning up for the Bert New Open Pairs. Come on down to the Campbelltown Bowling Club, the home of the Ghosts. Current Grade 1 regional champions. They've done pretty well the last 5 years. They've won 1 or 2 state titles. I think 2 or 5s and 2s. And they're trying to launch their campaign against the Corrimal Cougars, who are representing Wollongong. I know the Hardboard Bowling Club representing Metro Northeast. But I tell you, it's going to be very hard to beat. It's my club, and no bias there, but Tarrant Point winning the Metro Southeast. Whew. With Pierce, Axon and McDonald as the skippers. That's a pretty strong combination at the back end. And they've got a number of state players, particularly Louise Cronin, New South Wales 25s, Tarrant, Keir, I think it is, New South Wales 40s. Just to mention a few of the players. Kay Moran, very significant presence of women in that team. And some very handy thirds as well. Good luck drawing the Scorchers. I think the finals are up at Yamba in August. And we had a Mr. Chalky and didn't quite get the result. But the touch are much the same. Lots of colour, lots of various club shirts being worn. Yeah, well done. A couple of shots here to the Bull Ants. We've got a minor gap of 9-7. Fair effort. 3 shots to Cabramatta Bull Ants at the changeover. Welcome wherever you're watching from. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a good Saturday. That too good Premier Red Bowl. That's what it looks like from his point of view. Nice, well balanced. Aiming probably towards the peg with his Premier line. On its way. Shana Blimmen using a Dreamline dark green. Old school bowl. Lovely technique. Just needs to find her range on these shorter lengths. She was doing very, very well on the on the longer lengths, but finding the shorter lengths just a little bit tricky. Where Matt's been a little bit more successful at the front end, and there's not a major difference. All right, see how she goes with the correction. Lunchtime coming up very shortly. Better line. These Dreamlines do get down from there. How's her weight? Just a little runny. And if we have a look, I'm going to stretch back a bit. there's a couple of bowls there. There's all 4 of them from Sean. Well, I'm only showing you that not to embarrass you, but just as a reminder to just that weight correction. However, remember it's no dead ends, so if Matt's not up to this, Glenn could take a sneaky run at that jack with his last and bin it. If I was Matt, if I was Wayne, I'd be covering the tee. Or got in the eye, and that's a very good positional bowl as far as not being able to trail it. But I think Glenn would be just trying to draw and save. He's down 3, 4, possibly 5. Big count, slightly high line for that Premier. I don't think it's going to get back from there. Yeah, what a shame. Good waste of weight. This could be not the nail in the coffin, but Wayne wants to get back to the centre line. He really could have put a lot more pressure on. You know what? I think that has now made it at least 5. We could even see more. I don't know if we're going to see it. I know that Shana realises the pressure of it. She has moved. There's a better bowl here, bigger bowl, needs to get down. He's 6 down. Could he go to 1 up with the trail? Oh, that is a great effort. He's just saved 5 shots. You know what? You're going to give him a Mr. Chalky. That is a big save. Well done. Very good save. Scoreboard starting to creep away, though. Remember, it's a tournament that involves some significant money. And we have a little look at this flyer. You can see top prize money, $2.5 grand. Pays all the way down to 3rd. You've also got best card for game 1, and then games 5 and 6 also best card. And you can scan that QR code just there, and you're able to bring up all the things you need. Alrighty. Four ends to play. 3 shots in it. Good start. You can see the difference there. He's about 70 centimetres behind, which is a very effective start. All right. Let's see how Shana's going this way. Really finding the shorter length. Very challenging. Her green is great. Shana, if you're watching this, I am a Bowls Australia coach. Just need to slow your motion down just a little bit. And I'm sure you'll be nailing these short lengths before you know it. Got another toucher. Matt is really setting up a good head. Shana, nice and compact. Bowl's on its way. Bit of line. Bit runny again. Attacking. So we got the toucher, but it didn't go the way that she wanted it. Still 2. The Cabramatta Bull Ants. Skip's changing over. Still anyone's game with 4 ends to play. Wayne Too Good. There will be a couple of other guest commentators coming in, but at the moment, you just got me in the house. Plenty of other action. I have a feeling that the people involved today will be watching this back on the TV rink. Currently 3 shots to the Bull Ants. Glenn having to just get a bowl in the head as a second. If your lead misses, it's really important that your second gets a bowl in the head, and he's done that, but it's just a bit runny. Green speed probably picking up just a little bit. Wayne Too Good, the second of his 2 bowls. Pressure off at the moment. They've only got 3 shots up with 4 ends to play. And Matt Too Good really setting a great foundation for his skip. Maybe his dad, the surname Too Good, Matt and Wayne. All right. Glenn Evans using all of that experience from winning the President's Singles. Looking for a correction. Line's good. Just needed. Needed our paddle steamer. Just a little bit more oomph. All right, changeover for the leads to play there. Version of a third. That's what it looks like. Jack has moved 2 feet. On the forehand, he's really been playing this length well. Really important that the Campbelltown Ghosts get a change of mat, change the length and go tee to tee. Shana really enjoying the longer length. That's another one in. The inexperienced Shana Blinman doing her best, having fun. First ever TV rink. Seeing her bowl on the way. Don't turn your back on it. Just not one of her best. Got another one. So it's all about lines, about weight and aim. Great to have 28 teams here today. 56 bowlers, about to enjoy lunch. Well, Shana, Glenn needs you right now. Stick with it. She's changed her hand. Trying to see if this bowl gets back, but it all comes down to her weight. Her line's been great. It's just the weight adjustment. And she didn't miss by much either there as well, but if you do a count, a lot of pressure on Glenn. He's facing another full count, or I should say a full hand of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. And he would have left the head thinking, okay, got a bit of work to do. He's only been bowling for 18 months himself. Well done to the team from the Ghosts and from the Bull Ants. Doesn't want to block too many holes here. And remember, we're looking at wins, margins, and then ends, I believe, for working out who is in the top 5. There's another one. Some more pressure. Pressure's building. What can Glenn do? He saved 5 last end and 4 in a good area. Giving it a chance. Needs a plant. He's run through. Tough correction. You can see where he ended. holding at least 5. And I wouldn't think that Glenn's going to try and tackle the jack. If I was Wayne, I'd be putting another one in there. And he's covered and counted. We could see a 6. What's he got? Here he goes. Pressure. Tough for the... Line's good, out of the hand. All comes down to his weight. Is he going to save another truckload of shots? Ladies and gentlemen, he needs it to pull up. He needs the friendly rub, and he gets it. He's gone from 6 down to 1 up. Unbelievable. Sometimes you hate this sport, particularly if you're the opponent. I believe. Are they going to get out? Mr. Tapey. Say hello to my little friend. There was a multiple there. He got the dirty Ruben Wiki. He was in the area. So, Glenn, when you watch this back on the replay, I hope you said sorry. Well, you got to take it, but just say, well, thanks, mate. Wow. There were holes everywhere. Well done, Glenn. He's the Nepean Region's President's representative in the singles. You keep more of that up, mate, you'll be walking home with a medal around your neck. Unreal. Well, it's game on. And I'm not surprised to see the jack get binned. It was really important for Shana to hold that jack up because she was going to get her preferred length. Well, that's what it seems to be. We've got a 2-shot diff, and what Matt is doing. Trent, you want to jump on for a couple minutes and talk about the heroics of the Penrith Bowling Club before I get Mr. Skinner on board? Just adjust that. Can you hear us in your ears?
Certainly can, mate.
Tell us who you are.
Trent Winningham.
And what's your role at Penrith?
I am the bowls coordinator.
Just a bit of an update. Anyone who's finished their round 2 game, lunch is up in the barbecue area, all ready to go.
It's Gazza, who's the bowls coordinator here at the home of the Ghosts. But you're playing in the Bert New traditional walking pairs. $6,000 up for prize money. 2,500. How's the morning gone so far?
Had a draw in our first game.
Oh, draw's no good for no one.
Dylan Skinner just got me then by 5, so
Oh,
it's been a good morning, so can't complain.
who are you playing with though?
Mel Renoff.
So she's skipping?
No, she's playing lead.
She's playing lead now. Okay, I'm not sure because Chelsea is skipping.
She is, yeah.
But
So
look,
we might actually change it around for this last game.
why not? But look, we won't talk about your heroics yet. But Campbelltown, geez, they've had some good history in
They have,
regional pennant. They're now the current regional representatives in Grade 1.
Yep.
After winning the State 2 flag last year, a couple of years ago they won the State 5 flag, and I think they were runner-up in the State for 4s and 3s.
They've had a good
Hey?
couple of years, mate. So
And recruited things like Dylan Skinner and a couple other decent players here. So they've got a good mix going on. But obviously, I've got you just standing around looking at other things. So I just thought I'd bring you on. The greenkeeper does an amazing job here. How are the greens run?
pretty good, mate. This one that they're playing on now, it's probably running about a good 14.
Yeah, we mentioned that in
so
the coverage.
Probably should quicken up in the
So this is a
afternoon.
tiff, and
Tiffy.
well, the Kush is on behind us,
Yeah,
yes?
Kush is behind. The Kush is a bit slow, but
Okay.
got to
You've
play.
had a bit of weather.
Yeah.
And but tell me, you obviously last time I saw you, I think you had a favourable result. Was that in the pairs or the singles in the region?
The Falls.
The fours.
Yeah.
There you go. And you're now going off to state champs for
State
that
champs at Dubbo, yeah.
in that discipline. But tell us about your Penrith, if you're watching, and no doubt if you get on the stream, we'll send a message through to the club to put it on the live stream. But you won, what, 3 or 4 Open Gender pennant this year?
Yeah, 4. Yeah,
So what?
4
Where are you going to? What number 1 and?
So grade 2, we're going to Guildford.
Yep.
Grade 3, they're off to Northmead.
Yes.
I think grade
Metro Sydney.
Yeah, grade 5, I think they're down Wollongong.
Yes.
Then our grade 6s are at Ballina.
Okay, so they get a decent and cracking. And how did your pennant season go in Open Gender? You obviously had a pretty good time of it.
Yeah, pretty good time. Yeah, we lost 1 game.
And was that to who? The Ghosts?
To the Ghost, yeah.
Because it was a combo 1 and 2
1 and
grade,
2s, yeah. So
which happens in most regions out of the
so
16.
we finished on top, so
Well
we
done.
go through there. And, Campbelltown had to beat Austral in the ladder, and they done that, so
Yep.
they got the flag there.
And you moved back from Wenty to Penrith about 2 years ago after playing a season of Platinum?
Last year.
Last year.
Yeah.
So you found a good home again?
Yeah, mate, Penrith's always home to me, so...
Well, we know that Carl Hoss-Healy is from Penrith.
Yep.
And I noticed he had a tournament there, and I think he always plays with some senior gentleman or someone in that tournament that was just recent.
Yeah, Gary Adam.
There you go.
Yeah, in the Easter, Sunday, Monday pairs.
Yes.
I played with Jessie, Carl's girlfriend, and we knocked them off in the last game to win it. So
How good. How good. Well, look, the quality of the tournament when you've got teams coming from all over the place and obviously chasing the dollar. You've got Peter, Harry, Michael Clark, just to mention a few yourself. But the quality of the competition, Anthony Moran, defending champs from Corrimal, he did a great job in the singles and the champion of champions. Came up against a
red hot informed Joe by Norris.
Well, he's won the pairs and the singles.
Yeah, he was unbelievable in that pairs final too.
You know what? I saw the guys from Bargo and they were made to look like second-rate citizens with the way they were bowling.
Still a great achievement.
Oh,
100%.
you can't take it away from them.
No.
Hey, runners up in the state.
Yep.
For your club representing Bargo. Mate, you've got a really good developing region here.
Mate, we're going
The
good.
Nepean region.
We're going really good. So hopefully we can keep it up and go well again next year, and hopefully we can finally make those semis in the inner region. So
Yeah, of course. And tell me, obviously we've got single gender as well, or men's and women's. How did you guys go in the men's? I believe you did pretty well too.
yeah, we won 2 flags there. So
Wow.
our 3s and 4s.
Okay. Now, are you amalgamated with your women or are you a separate bowling club at the moment?
Both together.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a lot of clubs haven't gone that way, and other clubs have. And I know that the Ghosts have gone that way now, and I think they've got 22 mixed pairs entries for their club.
Yeah.
Huge.
Well, we had a fair few as well in ours.
No sport than this can you have the integration, the connection. We've got the Bowls Australian Open, where you got people come from all over the world playing, and you can play against the best. You can't turn up on a track and run against Gout and think you're going to have a crack. But here, anyone can get you. So where are you at the moment? You in a bit of not an off season, but just a bit of a couple of weeks down before you step it up again?
Yeah, so I think obviously you've got to run the club singles in September.
Right. I know with the calendar it was all a bit different with the change over the calendar year.
Just in that 6 months, all they want you to do is just play club singles.
Okay.
Because they want a winner to go to champions.
Yes.
So, and obviously it'll all start back up again in January.
Well, the World Indoor, we had a pretty good go of it. I think Wedlock ended up getting the mixed pairs, and I know Dawny Heyman was there, and Jack McShane tried to defend and wasn't too far off. So, Com Games, what do you reckon of the teams?
Oh, I don't know, mate. It's going to be hard to pick from, isn't it? You can at least pick 10 people.
Yeah. And that's the state of where we are at the moment.
Yeah.
We're the best in the world and all that. And tell me, the great brainchild by Gary, and I know he stepped down from the committee, but how good was the men's open pennant?
It was sensational.
You had 6 teams,
And
all
Friday
of them,
night.
all of them the best bowlers available at one venue.
Yeah.
I came from a region. I've now moved to Metro North, Southeast, because I wanted to be a part of a crew that were paid people rather than volunteers, and you do get a better outcome. No disrespect to the people I've come from because they're just doing their best, but you can't do it all. But we streamed that, and it was just the numbers were through the roof, and it was obviously pretty cool to play in.
I even go back and watch some games too.
How good. Well, listen, with Gary moving on, that was his brainchild, so that has to continue.
I'm sure it will. Whoever takes over from him, so they'll do a good job and
Yeah.
keep this region moving forward.
Yeah. Now, look, we've got the husband. I think it's a husband-wife. I'm going to call them partner. Shana Blinman's a new bowler. She bought on Marketplace Dreamlines, not the XGs.
Well, the old dream ones.
So she's bought those. So she said, "Oh, hopefully win some money to try and get a new set of bowls." Now, look at this.
Two here.
The pressure that Glenn has experienced because Shana's been spraying them. You know, I mean, no disrespect to Shana, but they've been going this short length, and the last time she got the jack was just before when she binned it. What should you do as a new bowler if you're really struggling to throw that jack as a new bowler?
Just feel comfortable in playing the length. Doesn't really matter what length you play, as long as you're happy and you're trying to get that rhythm.
Yeah, and I think what's happening is that Glenn might be session, get it long, get it on the tee. Anything's better than the shorter length that she's played. So let's see how she's executed. Well, viewers, she's kept it on the park. And the reason why I know that the length has changed, because I've got to change my camera, and that is a cue that the length has changed. Matt's back, a foot off the tee. So let's just see how she goes, because she is using a bowl that turns. But look.
And this is a cracking start here.
You know
Look at
what?
this. She's all over
That
it.
is
That is an
an
absolute
amazing bomb. And what we do is we give it the toucher, but guess what? We love this. And we're going to give her the cop that.
Cop that.
Mr. Dancing Frog. It is 10 all on 11, 2 to play. Now, we do know that Matt's playing with his dad, but as all things happen in this region, that's my screenshot of, and we've got a QR code that's got the results and the ladder with all the teams in there over this King's Birthday long weekend. So make sure you have a look at that. But look at the reply. That is scoreboard pressure along with your lead's just gone bang. That'd be a perfect if you actually had to play an extra end in the state pennant final for the flag, eh?
She's changed her hand here, but
Why would she have done that? Inexperience?
yes, I think so.
She could have played through her own.
Or got past.
And got past, because she's now had to relearn the whole end. And what I might do is I'm going to try and see if I can get any more juice on this camera before, and I think I'm at maximum of where I am, unless we just lose the focus on them on the mat.
Reply here after
Look
you
at
put your
this.
first one in the ditch.
This is commentator's curse, ladies and gentlemen. You know, he's just gone, listen,
Cop that.
what can you do, Mr. Dancing Frog? Oh. So, what we're going to do is we're probably going to change the camera angle on the mat so we can see what they're doing. Because at the moment we can only see the bowls. So, beautiful surrounds around here. Only two greens, but brilliant. How many is at Penrith?
3.
Wow. And what are they? Are they?
2 tiffies and 1 cooch.
Okay. And how's your green staff? Have you got? Are they full time?
Yeah, full time.
Wow.
Craig's been there for many years,
Yes.
and Phil Clark's just come over, and
Has he?
he's helping out. So
Terrific. Is he out of St John's, Phil Clark? That
Yeah.
Phil Clark?
Yeah.
Is he playing for St John's or
no,
has he come?
Penrith. Yeah,
He has.
yeah.
Did he play his pennant season this season?
Yep.
Whew, you guys are going to be. Here I was talking about taking on Ray Pearce, Dave Axon, and Harley McDonald. You're in grade 2.
Grade 2. Yeah,
What?
Phil Clark.
Oh my God, you guys are going to. Okay, if you don't at least make semis, something's wrong. Look at this
I'll
big
do one
bowl.
better, mate. Make the final.
Well, I wasn't going to be sheepish. Bang! Look at this.
Look at that.
All right, here he goes. They're putting on a clinic, the Bull Ants and the Ghosts. No pressure, Matty, hey? Did you win your first game? Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Now, when we sit here, it's obviously we can't see the head, but it's just there. And this is a cracker.
That is a great shot.
You know what? It's Mr. Dancing Frog, because now he's taken the shot. And I have to apologise because I can't get my replays up. And there's a button I needed to press and I didn't press it, and I can't stop. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Where does he go, mate? Does he just try and lay up onto
I think
it?
he just tries to lay it over onto the jack, or even if he gets to his own and flop back.
Because if he flops it, there's the two catches. You've got to be up to enjoy it. He's got a pretty good line, slightly high. As it stays up, he's got a good one.
Actually, the right speed too.
Hey, all righty. Have you gone to the head much today, or have you just been that chilled and just think, I'll just play whatever?
No, just pretty chilled today.
Okay. So if you were having to play this and the head changes, would you come up and have a look if you had to play? Because there's angles, right?
Yep. Especially
And
the scoreline being 10 all.
And it's this, don't forget, viewers, they are doing ditch to ditch. This is what, 40 metres,
Yep.
roughly? I know the mat's probably not right on the, and we'll have a look. I'll just quickly, it's not far off. It's probably about a metre off the tee.
Yeah, it looks like, metre and a half,
So
maybe.
let's have a look at the setup here. All right, so she's got a little bit of the shooter stance. New bowler, only been bowling 2 months, 3 months. She lets it away, stays down,
Good delivery.
transfer of weight. Let's see how she goes. I know that we can't see it on the run. You know what? The good thing about being a new bowler is she probably doesn't know what's going on the scoreboard. She does, but she's not as present.
Nah.
And as I know in the fours, you had a cracking game to try and come through, and you played some big bowls. And I think I gave you the player of the match that day. It was mainly some of your executions, but having that cool head, easier said than done,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
When you start thinking about it. And look, I've moved to Tarrant Point and just purely to be around Ray Pearce and to see what they've done. He's got a 3-year plan, and 2 years ago they made no pennant finals. This year they had 4 or 5. I mean, at least they got the grade 1. They missed out on the others, and they would have been a little bit disappointed. But they're looking to try and get reappointed back into platinum, and they've got a really good thing going. You know you're going all right when you're attracting bowlers from all over the place.
Yeah.
And he's a good operator, but have a look at this. He's not going to be shy. You know, they're one down. There's one end to play. He doesn't need to be that quick, but both of our leads are slightly inexperienced. He's gone over to the left side of the mat. I would call that the outside of the mat. She's playing with her forehand. I mean, with her backhand, with her right hand. And she just missed a line. And the weight was pretty
Weight
good
was
for that
actually
shot.
pretty good. Only really 2 bowls short.
Yep. All righty.
But here it is. This is a big bowl here.
How did you go in your first game? Oh, so we both got 2 teams wanting the first victory. Well done. All righty, big bowl here.
No pressure at all.
And you haven't got last say at the moment, so... No, on the next end, it depends on who wins this one. All righty. Look, the bowl's coming into play. He's got a premier red bowl. Not a bad area. Needs to get down. That's a fair effort. Oh.
I'll tell you what, now it makes the skip.
So where do we go here? Still, okay, you're playing Glenn Evans. He's got his bowl just a bowl short. You've got your bowl coming in on his forehand, or does he just get back to those 2 red bowls? Or when the red bowl and the blue bowl, because that's where he probably needs to get to.
Draw. Get to the blue, flop back, so really the jack can't be pushed back. 'Cause
Yep.
if the jack goes back to the ditch, you can't really see.
Yep.
Well, you can just see it near
Yep.
the pole. That
But
is a carry bowl there. So
Yep. But I can see that if the skipper, Wayne Toogood, gets the bowl or the jack, you could get a ricochet of the jack coming across to Shana's bowl on the left. But we'll wait to see. I love looking at this stuff because when I play, I can then see what I could do. But it's a bit different story when it's 10 all on 11 and both teams haven't won. Let's see what he does. He's wanting it to be a little high. He's throwing the left hand out, so his line just not there. No danger with the weight that he played. That's a fair effort,
brilliant
though.
speed.
What do you think's harder? I find weight harder than line. Lines, once you get your line, you're pretty good, unless the jack changes. So, positive draw through here. If he plays more than a yard, it's too heavy. Let's see what he's got. Well done. What do you reckon, Trent?
He's not far away.
Oh, he's just got to
There is a
Oh. Holes for bowls, eh?
yeah.
Would you say that's a bit stiff? Or was he too quick?
Oh no, he wasn't quick at all. He had
I
that
didn't
right
think so.
speed. But now he's got at least 4 bowls behind.
Yeah. No, big bowl here.
He doesn't like it here again. He's thrown his arm out, so he must be tight.
Just got too much going on in the head. Look at the weight again.
Weight sensational.
He can edge this out and sit there for 4 or get the trail and stay there. But as he should come up and have a look. Yeah, there you go.
He's only got to roll it over.
You just mentioned the word only. Look, there's not much correction he needs to do.
Same speed, a bowl, half a bowl wider.
Yep.
He gets
So
that
the
result.
father and son, look, he's brought his bowl up for good measure.
I'm that type of person that will leave the bowl down that end.
Yeah, as am I. I actually don't think about my shot until the bowl's in hand. I can think about it, but then I don't execute. And I see my line because the last thing I think about is how hard.
I'm just one of those players that gets on the mat and throws it.
Yeah, well, that's what Disco does. Yeah. Not like Carl Healy, who's probably got 16 different scenarios going through his brain.
Yeah.
Ray Pearce is the same. Ray Pearce is on feel. He sees it, plays it, boom. All right, big bowl here, viewers. You know, I wish there was 1,000 of you watching because you're missing out on a cracking finish. All right, I know you can see it on approach. I can't. I can.
I don't think he likes it.
Look, could get. All right, we are. I don't know what they're looking at. Definitely one. I don't know what they're looking for us to see if there's going to be anything else that's magically going to
I think
appear.
they're waiting for a miracle for the bowl to fall over.
Earthquake? Something?
Won the diff last end
Well,
and,
Now-
and doesn't have last bowl.
so how long have you been playing bowls for?
23 years.
So you were around in the era of you could choose who had last bowl.
Yes.
We don't do that anymore, and it's a big advantage, particularly someone like you have got a great conversion shot. Ryan Bester, great conversion shot, having last bowl. So, has she kept?
No, she's thrown it in. And there's that bit of pressure.
We'll see how you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
No, I'll stay on for a bit longer.
Thank you,
yeah.
mate. I know there's a barbecue which everyone appreciates. Here they've got the tie as well, but I know that the barbecue is very appreciative. And I can see Wayne's gone, give me something around here. Are you a person that likes to stand there, or if you want to command the length, or do you generally let your lead, depending on obviously walking pairs, play the length and you just draw and set it up as best you
I'm
can?
happy if my lead kind of picks that length and kind of sticks with it.
Yeah.
But if they start to struggle, then I'll say, okay, bring the man up and we'll go short.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, we know, viewers, and we're watching from all over the world, even though the lead, who is Shana, threw the jack in the ditch, she still actually has to go first.
Yep.
I have seen, and it was in the state playoffs, where they've gone out of order, and it was picked up, and the ruling is if the head's not changed, you can play 2 bowls in a row if you went out of order, but if the bowl was moved, you can choose to move it or declare the end dead. And it's all depends on who gets the best outcome. It's supposed
Especially
to be
a golden shot, you don't really want to
well,
restart the end again, do you?
no. Look at that.
Perfect start.
Oh, that's a dream. So, look, I think Shana, with her inexperience, probably wouldn't be deterred by that much, but she's trying to see the correction. Yourself, when I'm leading or playing singles, if I'm struggling with my length and I'm long, I always find it easier to come back. But if I'm struggling short, I find it harder to correct to go long. Are you a bit the same?
Yeah. I think it's like that for everyone,
Because
really.
it's pendulum speed and it's swing speed, and if you're a golfer, and I'm just going to stream back a little bit because I wanted to bring in Sean's bowl.
He's played an absolute cracker.
Well, he has. You know what? We bring out Mr. Chalky, and our viewers are so good, Trent, that we've now got a guy bringing out a Mr. Chalky spray. to sell and all that sort of stuff. So
How good's that?
yeah, which is great. We've got a great community. All right, so clearly the head has been set up well for the Bull Ants to win this end. However, the bowl way back here covering the tee is a lot better than you think compared to the bowl that's blocking that hand. Because for Glenn, he's got a shelf to land.
He can afford to play, a foot through.
He needs to. If he tries to play a little bit tentative, he doesn't want another short bowl.
And blocking it up.
Yeah, but look, he's been very consistent with his line. He's got a Premier coming in. I know that it's a mid-bias turn-in bowl. But, see, that's effective. But to set up... Anyway, look, we know, like you've had a draw, the Bull Ants need 2. They've got those. So we need Wayne, if he wants to try and just get behind... And he's trying to lay it up to put into that pool of bowls.
He's not far away.
Oh, dear, he set the goalpost up. So if that was you...
I wouldn't be short. The best back.
I haven't seen anyone drive today yet. So when you get on the stream...
Well, my next game after lunch is on rink 14. So.
Oh, yeah. He really didn't... Look, he could play a really good bowl and still be 3 down.
Yeah.
And he's put another one in there. All right, what do you do if you're Wayne? Do you try and change that jack a bit?
I'll be trying to get that little split on the reds and
Yep.
try and turn that red over.
Yeah.
Try and cover that jack.
Yeah. At the moment, there's holes. He's probably going to plug another one. You know what? They're going for the win. They're 1 down.
Holding
Yeah.
3.
Margin's important.
Yep.
However, you want to get the dub.
Yeah.
Because
that's the first
today
thing.
and tomorrow, if you get 5 wins, I would be lucky to be 3 teams with 5 wins. Because you can't dodge everyone here.
No.
You're playing 5 matches of 13 ends. You're going to, unless you pick a really lucky card, all right.
And they've worked it out too. Whoever's on this screen that they're playing on, that's their section.
Yeah, which is good. All right,
And,
so...
I've drawn the section of death over here.
Of course you have. All righty, so Sian is putting another backward in. She's turned her back on it. I'm not a big fan of turning your back on the bowl. You got this, come on.
I do sometimes.
Chill out, relax and breathe. Well, take a more direct line and sit the bowl. Don't draw it. Go, whoopsie, and take the jack. Go on.
You can do it. Just relax. Like we're biased
Oh,
here.
poor.
Just trying
She's been playing for 8 weeks. Poor thing. I hate the short ones. You got to be good at everything. All righty. We know that
I've put
Glenn's going
another
to
one in
inundate. And you know what? We've got a special mission for Glenn. When Glenn watches this back, we give him a treat.
Get out of the way.
Get out of the way, Yosemite. So we've changed our viewpoint. Where's she going?
She's playing weight.
We did suggest that. Can't see it.
Tell
She
you
had,
what, 2 bowls wider.
she had to play it. I didn't think that was going to be any different. I hope we didn't coax her into playing that, but...
I think she's going to play it anyway. I think she done it with her first one and she was
Yeah.
wide.
Yeah. All right, so we know the skippers are starting to get a bit excited, so I'm going to try and change the camera angle. Where does he go here, mate? They're holding 4.
Around the back. Cover the tee.
Let's see what he does. Got that viewpoint. He has, but is it going to stay up? It's got plenty of run in it. I think he might be...
It's hanging on.
No, he stayed on. That's a big bowl. We're going to drag back the camera.
I reckon he's about half a foot off.
I'm going to drag it way back because he is there. Can't even still see. No, you can see him just in the shadow. All right. Well,
He's
this is
big
what
bowl here.
this is what the head looks like. Big bowl, and guess what? He's first on the mat. Where does he? How does he go? Let's have a look. He's just got to take a foot of grass, which he's done. This is going to swing on him. He's got to hit the low. Oh, he's done that before. He's got to grip it and rip it. Because if they go down 1 on the tee, it's a draw. He's at the moment, he's down game. He's asking him to cover.
I think they're holding at least 1 or 2 on the tee.
Yes.
Campbelltown.
So, no guts, no glory. I'd be really disappointed. Look, he's going to have to play with weight to get that jack back, so he needs to make connection. If he moves that jack a yard...
I'll be playing backhand here.
Okay. Let's see what he's doing.
Backhand, just give it a little bit of a chance.
You know what? He's not far away. Just going to go on him. The weight was good. Green speed of 14. You wouldn't have thought it swung that much. He needed to give it about 2 foot of green. So these guys can really take victory from the jaws of defeat. And it's always a great privilege to welcome anyone on the coverage, but a person of your stature, my friend.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for
Thank
having
you
me.
so much for coming through. And I know that you're involved in the tournament and you're playing not with a gun side, but you enjoy the King's birthday long weekend.
Yep.
And
Will do, mate.
And good luck in your preparation over the next, 8 weeks?
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
How do you? You got 4 sides to get ready. That's a lot of...
It is.
How is the club affording to send them all?
Mate, we'll be right.
Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the count was, but we'll say farewell. Trent Wiggingham, bowls coordinator extraordinaire at the Penrith Bowling Club. We wish them all the best. And it's a victory to the Cabramatta Bull Ants over the Campbelltown Ghosts. That is the end of our coverage for this time. Look, we are the last one on this green. It's about half an hour. So we'll see you in about 30 minutes, around about 2:15 check-in, and we'll see you soon. Thanks again for watching. We think you're marvellous. And go and have a nice lunch, and we'll see you soon.